Yo, what is going on, everybody? Welcome to episode 136 of Miami Dolphins content. Your boy Bleezy, CT, and Amicus in the building. Tonight's episode, Aaron Rodgers and the crashed Jets. Man, it is not looking good up there. And the implosion is starting already. But for those of y'all watching on Twitch, Twitter, and all that, come on over to YouTube, smash that like button, subscribe if you haven't. Hit that notification bell. We're here every Monday at 8:30. We do impromptu shows throughout the week, like tonight. Let's get it. What is going on, boys? How in the fuck are y'all doing tonight?
Yo, what up? Hey, glad to be here on a rainy night here in Southwest Florida, man. Hope everybody's good over there in Miami, man. A lot of flooding going on. It's crazy down here right now.
Yeah, I guess I left Florida just in time on Monday before the fucking tropical depression came about and destroyed everything. Is that what it is, Bleezy? Y'all have like a depression going over Miami?
Yeah. It's not like a tropical storm. It's like tropical rains, man. They're coming off the Caribbean. Evidently, they've been in Jamaica or whatever. But yeah, man, it's just been storms. It's very tropical, like squalls, like a hurricane. You'll get like bad weather, and then all of a sudden the sun will come out, then it'll be bad again. Very similar, man. But it's so much rain that it's flooding, especially over in Miami. It's doing the same thing.
That's kind of Florida all the time. Like every time we vacation to Orlando and go to Universal Studios, it'll be sunshine for like 8 hours, and then all of a sudden a 30-minute squall will come through. Right? That's
every day, bro. Every day. Remember, Bleezy, we were talking about this a few months ago. I hated it every fucking day at like 3:30. You get a freaking thunderstorm for like 45 minutes to an hour, and then boom. Right back to sunny as shit. And all that rain is now being freaking fried up and all that freaking humidity and everything. Oh my God, I hated it.
And that's true because normally we get that rain but we get it in the afternoon. This rain has been going all morning, night, day. I mean, it's crazy. It's a lot. It's not normal. And so it's kind of effed up. And there were tornado warnings and this and that, but I think it's supposed to.
Damn.
I think it's supposed to move out, but not until after a couple more days, man.
Tornado warnings in Miami without a hurricane.
It's been sitting on y'all.
Yeah, it's sitting on us right now.
Damn.
Yeah,
but yeah, no, man, Amicus shit. I was down there during the Buzz Bake sale and we had a fucking tornado in Fort Lauderdale. That shit happens.
I took the wife to Universal Studios for her birthday this past weekend on Sunday, and it was supposed to thunderstorm that day too. We took ponchos and everything, and not one drop of rain the whole day.
It's the only fucking job. We always bitch all the time. The weatherman's the only fucking job you're asking me wrong on a daily basis and still have a job. Yeah, we can't predict the weather. It's like Lewis Black's joke. If you were a roofer and you were 2 feet off, you'd still be serving prison time.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the weather people they got their hands full right now, man. It's just some crazy weather going on down here right now.
Well, what's up? Speaking of storms, what's up with that storm in New York?
Well, hold on. Before we get to that real quick, they did say, though, and not that a lot of people follow, but Noah, and apparently Noah lines up with the Farmer's Almanac saying that there's going to be fucking torrential downpours throughout the entire country this year. It's supposed to be one of the fucking wettest years.
Yeah.
Here we go.
There you go. But yeah, man, speaking of the fucking storm up north crashing them damn jets, is Aaron Dodgers, baby. Freaking New York Post already trashing Rodgers. And it's been, what, a year and a half? Not even a year and a half?
Yeah. Yeah, Hurricane Rodgers hits again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hurricane.
I mean, we all know. Nope. Go ahead.
Well, no, I mean, I think you might have been. We've been talking about team chemistry. Amicus just said our teams are showing up in camp. You know, I mean, chemistry. There's a lot to be said about chemistry, man. And Aaron Rodgers doing this shit. We were talking about that, CT, about having a good roster and a good team. And now Aaron Rodgers, you think that's good for the team? Shit. No.
So that's what the poll question should be, Bleezy. Where is Aaron Rodgers? A, strip club. B, an ayahuasca dark retreat. C, yeah. Well, let's do
Robert
that poll.
Kennedy Jr.'s private fundraiser, or D, I don't know. What else does he do?
Vacation in the Bahamas.
Oh, it's Europe is the rumor.
Oh,
He's on
okay,
vacation in
Yeah.
Europe.
Yeah,
But,
there you go.
yeah, man, we talked about that. I mean, we've heard so many of them, but in reality, it really doesn't matter, and it's a terrible fucking look. I mean, the fact that, you know, like we were talking backstage about it, the fact that Robert Saleh yesterday comes out and says it's unexcused, then he's kind of given a gimme question today, and he magically says, oh, we're on the same page. Well, fucking obviously not. Because yesterday you essentially said you had no idea where he was and that it's an unexcused absence. Then today you're saying, oh, well, we're on the same page. He had something important to do. Well, that's not what you fucking said yesterday.
Yeah.
Damage control. What a joke,
and furthermore, like we were talking about backstage, I mean, this is a guy who hasn't even taken 5 snaps for the New York Jets. He's sitting there making all these demands. He's bringing Randall Cobb over. He's negotiating money. He's saying that he won't play unless he's the lead and he expects to win the Super Bowl. He's advocating for ex-coaches that, pardon the pun, couldn't hack it in Denver, and now you can't even go to a mandatory minicamp.
Okay. What is this? Hang on. What did he say? That's BS. It's no different than Tua missing time? What?
I don't know either.
He came up with that one.
Yeah.
Is that Michael K?
I don't know. He says it's not, because it says it's Bill's hotline, 1-800-17 trash.
Oh, that must be Green Rat.
It's either Green Rat or no, it's got to be Green Rat. Green Rat's the only shit talker like that. But anyway, yeah, Anus Campbell is Mike.
Yeah, that's.
But yeah, no, like we were talking about though. But the thing is no, it's Tua deciding contractually to sit out 11 on 11's one thing, but it's like Amicus said backstage though. It's like, and I'll let him go on that part and what he feels, but in relation to what he said, it really comes down to Robert Saleh was in a very interesting situation because there's multiple things, but the 2 things, at least in my head, that really stand out are you have a veteran defensive tackle or defensive end. I can't remember which one it is, but he's holding out on the Jets for his contract, and he didn't compete at all. Like, he completely just didn't show up. Not a hold in or whatever the fuck you want to call what Tua is doing. But this other guy's flat out sitting out and being fined. Well, even if they knew where Aaron Rodgers was, they have to say it's an unexcused absence, because unless it's some type of emergency or whatever, Like, you know what you're doing, and they can't go and find, you know, this other player and then not find Aaron Rodgers. So I don't know. I feel like it's a clusterfuck in New York already. And we know they done sabotaged themselves last year. And fuck, they didn't even fucking make it till preseason this year before they're fucking themselves up.
Yeah.
Right. Very similar to last year. Everybody was kind of hyping them up, saying they're going to be all this and that. And we were sitting here saying they're the Jets.
So he better hope he doesn't get injured
here's
again.
the difference, though, Green Rat. Here's the difference, though, Green Rat. Stop this nonsense. Is Tua skipped voluntary practices to go to Saban's crap.
Right.
He fucking skipped mandatory minicamp. So
that's a slap in the face to the other players, man.
I don't think that's Green Rat. He wouldn't be dissing Tua like that.
Hold on, here's Green Rat. Let's see.
It is Green Rat. What's going on, Green Rat?
He wouldn't be dissing Tua like that.
Hey, the fact is if you're going to say that Aaron Rodgers is missing, if Aaron Rodgers is missing, hold on. Okay. If Aaron Rodgers is missing camp to improve his timing with his receivers and all that stuff, it's no different than Tua gave up time that he could have been fucking in there doing the same shit, even though it was voluntary. It's still missing time with your receivers and your teammates. Period.
No, and I understand that. What we're saying is there's a difference.
No, it isn't, because Aaron Rodgers told the team weeks ago, back in voluntary time, that he was going to miss that this week.
Well, Green Rat, my theory is a conniving, manipulative fuck like Aaron Rodgers would purposely go to a voluntary camp just to save face for when he leaves mandatory camp.
Well, so if it's 6 days of practice, he's made 5. Tua has made 5. And sat out on 11 on 11s.
Yeah, but that's a contract dispute.
It doesn't fucking matter. If you're talking apples to apples, is he working with his receivers as much with the coaches and stuff as he could? No.
Yeah, but you're trying to equivocate him going on a fucking ayahuasca retreat or fucking to the
number one, you don't know where he's going.
Whatever. No, well, the thing is again,
it doesn't fucking matter.
Unless it's a fucking, it does, because it's unless it's a family fucking emergency.
Well,
or
I think Nick Saban's a piece of shit, so anyone going to his shit sucks. So now you're saying his family isn't as important?
During voluntary workouts.
Doesn't matter. He's put in as much time as Tua has this year with his receivers.
That's a slap in the face. That's a slap in the face to his teammates. If it's mandatory, it's mandatory.
They did Aaron Jones. They had a with Ocho, or that one. I can't think of his name. The one black guy that I can't say his name, but anyhow, he interviewed Aaron Jones because he's part of the show, and Aaron Jones says, well, it doesn't fucking matter. He's proud of Aaron Rodgers for doing what he did. He goes in on his OTA's mandatory camp. He goes, the first day was walk around, say hi, say, hey, you look like you're in good shape. The second day was something else. And then the third day, they gave him off anyhow.
Yeah.
So the time that he's putting in with his receivers is just as much time as our quarterback's putting in with his receivers.
And that's fine. That still doesn't change the fact that, again, you're essentially, for whatever the reason is, obviously it's not a family emergency or a medical emergency or whatever. Dude, like, you're going to miss mandatory camp. You're trying to equivocate that to Tua, and that has nothing to fucking do with this conversation.
Well, hold on, real quick.
It has to do with is
that
the
would be
fact
any
that
quarterback that didn't go to
Green Rat. I'm about to back you up on this. I can't believe I'm going to do this, but I think what Green Rat's trying to say is, besides the voluntary versus mandatory, that's ancillary because it's just a team policy, right? But the bare, brass and bolts of the situation is they all missed similar time by getting chemistry with their team, and so that's equally as bad.
No, and I can understand that segment of that argument. What I'm trying to say, though, is for me, the concern is not that that he missed. For me, it's the diode of originally Salah said he didn't know and it was unexcused. Then magically today, we're on the same page and he magically knows and whatever. But then on the same token, you got players that are coming out, and it's like you said, he brought in Randall Cobb and all this shit. Like guys who haven't even played with him, not last year because they weren't even on the team last year, but guys that are in now, and they're like, oh, well, if it's important to him, it's important to us. Well, do those players really know that he's off at some JFK private fundraiser or some ayahuasca retreat or some supposed Europe vacation?
Quit trying to make up stories that once it comes out, it comes out.
These are all rumors of where he is at. That's not me making up stories. These are valid fucking rumors.
AJ Hawk said
that
it
are
best.
coming out.
Figure out what's going on that's really popular right now, and that's where he's at.
What exactly is a rumor but a made-up story?
Hey, real quick, give a shout out to Shake Money. What's up, my guy? How you doing, man? Long time no see.
I'm making this shit up. I'm not making this shit up. That's the whole point.
Well,
these are the rumors being reported.
But you keep hearing, by who? Fans?
Here's a rumor the Dolphins.
All the reporters, all they're saying is that he told them Salah doesn't. I think is just fining him because of the other guy that's holding out. Because it looks bad if the other guy's holding out, not making it to camp.
I already brought up that
and getting
point.
fined.
Okay,
that's it. I mean, you can't go any farther until you get more news. The rest of it's just people throwing bullshit at the fucking wall.
Which is again what I said. Again, I said irregardless of where he's at, I don't care. Right. The whole point is again, it's not the point. Where he's at and what he's doing is not the fucking point. The point is again, whatever it is that you're doing, it's not a medical emergency, not a family emergency. But then again, to save face, here's my other thing is Robert Saleh comes out and goes, oh, well, it seems to be more of a distraction outside than it is inside the building. And that's horseshit because every fucking player that got up on that podium and did interviews was asked, where in the fuck is Aaron Rodgers? What do you feel about Aaron Rodgers not being here?
Media.
So for a whole whopping 3 hours, we're thinking it's going to change the world and the Jets are going to be that much better of a football team.
And New York media is going to chew them up, bro.
See, and that's what's
we should be pissed at our head coach for canceling our last day of voluntary crap.
Did I not?
Or was it OTAs?
Did I not? Did I not? Exactly.
I don't know.
I did.
You get so long with your stories, I get lost at times.
Damn. Yeah. Or, if you would actually pay the fuck attention to what people are saying instead of just saying stupid shit when you feel like it. I already said that he had 5 out of fucking 10. Again, 5 out of fucking 10 actual practices allowed on the field. We did 5. And I question why. So that's my point. Is again, if you
make 1 point 20 minutes ago, but then you throw all the other stuff in there that's irrelevant, as Color would say.
It's a bad look, Green, right? Do you not agree?
Why is it a bad look?
It's a bad look on the Jets.
You don't know what he left for.
Well, first of all, the reports
I
are
thought
that
you guys
Salah-
always say that
Salah weeks
people
ago.
have to have a personal life too. There's something very important in his personal life that he wanted to go and see. So he
You know
came
what I
to
would say?
the voluntary ones so he could miss the other one.
Well,
Big
hold on.
deal.
Does anybody
If I'm the
even
head
know
coach-
Does anybody even know the reason for the voluntary mini camp or the mandatory mini camp? You know the actual reason for it?
Wow.
Because all the OTAs are involuntary, and the people that are paying your salaries want to make sure that you're still around.
That's part of it,
it's
but
like
I also
accountability.
heard,
That's what? That's horseshit?
It's accountability.
Well,
Well,
Michael K's right. If you look at what, like I said, Aaron Jones says, he says they just go there, talk to each other, maybe go through a little bit, but there's no physicality of any sort. And they say usually at Green Bay they gave him the last day off anyhow.
yeah, which is fine and dandy, but that's Green Bay. That's not here. My whole point was the thing that I was making, and I discussed last year and multiple times on previous shows, is the implosion that's going to happen. We already know how fucking difficult the New York media is for players, and the what's the word? The vitriol that they come after players with. And we saw it last year when Aaron Rodgers missed a few times, and supposedly him and whatever coach it was got into a little spat. And it's like, now you're just giving them extra fuel on the fire. The fact that the New York Post put out Aaron fucking Rodgers essentially anything short of putting his ass on a fucking milk carton, and all it's going to do is create more fucking problems and more issue, or at least outside noise. I just think it's a bad look.
You think Aaron Rodgers cares?
No, he does
He's
not
gonna
care.
he's gonna
Obviously.
care. He's gonna care when his ass fucking lose, or when they lose this year, and him and Salah and their fucking GM get fired, and they're gonna point out shit like this of, oh well, maybe if you went to mandatory minicamp, they wouldn't have lost, which is, I think is ridiculous. But the whole point is that's what the narrative's gonna be.
Maybe it's
Listen.
all a cover story.
Well,
all of it.
I was
And
about to say, Green Rat.
Aaron Rodgers isn't fully healed and stuff, and he's having trouble, so he's just taking a week or two off.
Or maybe he is really attending something serious, right? But they didn't come out and say it because, see, Aaron Rodgers is calculated. So what he'll do is he knows the media is going to blow it up, and then it'll come out in 2 days that it was like a funeral of a best friend. And then
see, I like
everybody
this
will
shit
have,
a lot better.
yeah, everybody will have to apologize, and it'll fucking boost his ego up and all that shit. That's how that's how he looks at
Everybody
it.
but me.
They knew a few weeks ago that he wasn't going to be at the mandatory mini camp.
Yeah, he already said he wasn't going to be there a while back.
They knew that weeks ago.
Did they?
But then in the Salah thing, and that's where again we were talking backstage, and I said it. Well, if that's the case, then why when and I don't know. Again, maybe it's a privacy thing, like Amicus brought up or whatever. When they asked him, and he said he didn't know.
Maybe he doesn't know where he's at. Maybe Rodgers didn't tell him.
Well, and that's fine, but to say you didn't know, and then it wasn't that it was unexcused. And I get the unexcused thing because I brought up the other defensive end or D tackler or whatever the guy was.
No, he knows. They already came out and said that they talked and they know the situation, but it's just unexcused. So listen, when it comes to excused absences,
that was today that he came out and said we're on the same page.
No,
yada, yada, yada.
He said it before that. He said it yesterday too. He didn't say we're on the same page, but he said that they talked and he knows the situation.
But the point being, has anybody ever put in for time off of work and it got denied? So guess what? You don't go to work that day anyways. It's unexcused.
Right.
You don't
I was
get paid
just
for
about
it.
to say the same thing, Michael. Okay.
Yeah, they can't
Mikey.
force you to fucking come. Okay, you don't pay me,
Yeah.
then fuck you. I don't
It's
care.
also-
Yeah, my point is the organization of the Jets, they have a policy where certain things are allowed to be excused. And if it's outside of that category, it's unexcused.
I mean, the
Right.
guy's
He doesn't
also
care about number one. He
supposed to
doesn't
be
care
the
about
leader
the
of the team. Supposed to be the leader of the team. You know, I mean, maybe.
Well, our
everybody
leader
knew
didn't
about it.
went to fucking Nick Saban's bullshit. He should have had his ass working with the fucking young receivers.
I agree.
mean-
I don't like Nick Saban's bitch ass either, and that's fine. But I think that again, even in that same light, and that's where I think that again, the results are the same. I just think that again, in that same aspect, it gets amplified in the media, especially when we know how freaking deranged the fucking New York media is already. To miss mandatory versus voluntary, it gives them more fuel to throw on the fire.
MCJB, what do you think about it, bro?
MCJB doesn't think.
You look like
So until he's ready to go, it's because Aaron Rodgers is a conservative and he's white. That's why it's a big deal.
Colin, what do you think?
What are we thinking about?
Or
the Aaron Rodgers situation.
Hey, I think
fuck
that
them.
Aaron Rodgers already said this a couple weeks ago, and that this isn't a big deal because they had to say it was whatever the word they used, because look,
Unexcused.
Unexcused because like whoever just said that, I think it was Michael K. If it's out of the Jets, whatever's in their book, and it's something that's not in there, even if they're fine with it, they have to say
No,
it.
that's what I said.
Yeah, and
Well, but the thing
policy.
is, though, here's the thing with that, though, Colin, is the team has the ability to retract fines. So, yeah, they initially, we're going to fine you. But the thing is the Jets are fucked in this situation because they have to, because of the fucking other player who's sitting out because of his contract. And if they don't fine Aaron Rodgers and they fine the other guy, the NFL Players Association is going to flip shit.
Well, that's kind of irrelevant, CT. It doesn't matter if there was another guy that it was happening to as well. If it's a policy and you go against a policy for one guy, regardless if somebody else is doing it too, it's a bad look on the organization. You have to.
Well,
stick
that's
to the
what I'm
policy.
trying to say.
Yeah.
It's the Jets are fucked in that aspect because, irregardless, if it's outside of the bounds of the quote unquote policy, they can't. It's not like, remember, we actually the Dolphins retracted fines against Christian Wilkins last offseason when he missed. However, they did not retract fines against Connor Williams for missing mandatory minicamp. So
I got to read this. Bakhtiari came to Rodgers' defense. Friendly reminder that teams don't win games in June. Teams can only lose games. Injuries during this time, Bakhtiari wrote. A user replies, pushback. That's when you build locker room. That's when you build a locker room, though. And you can't put ego aside in June. You won't in October or September, October when it matters. And Bakhtiari's reply was, because you know this firsthand, question mark, exclamation point, question mark. Please go sit back down and drink your juice.
So I wanted to reply to Green Rat real quick, if I could. I get what Green Rat's saying, but I will say this: there's one thing that bothers me about the situation. Like, we were talking about it backstage. You know that sometime in June there's going to be mandatory camps, right? And if it's unexcused, that means it doesn't fall under the policy of things that are very serious, like medical or family, funeral, whatnot, right? Which means it's something that's not that important.
Or he may not have given
it
a
may be
reason at
important
all.
to Aaron Rodgers, but now we're saying this extracurricular activity is more important than mandatory training camp that exists in June. And that's the problem I have with it.
And Cap for Life coming in. What's going on, Cap? He says, Diane Rossini posted on X, Aaron Rodgers is skipping all of Jets' mandatory minicamp this week because he prefers to be somewhere else away from football. That's his choice.
Well, and the point being is how nobody even knows if he told the reason why he wasn't going to be there. So if he goes to management and says, look, I'm not going to be at minicamp, I have something to do. Well, what do you have to do? Doesn't matter. I'm not going to be here. Well, then it's unexcused.
Yeah.
Hold on real quick. Colin, real quick, or Green Rat, sorry, my bad. That's what I was saying backstage, though, is it's always easier to ask for forgiveness than permission, because without telling the reason and whatever and yada, 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 there's always that ambiguity that Green Rat is trying to point out, is you don't know what it is. Now, if he had went up to them and said that and then gave them the reason why, and it was some stupid ass reason, then that creates even more of a hellfire storm.
Well, absolutely. He may have told him. He may have told him. He might have said he's getting a pedicure.
I think it's a bad look, but I think that because Aaron Rodgers, it's not somebody that hasn't accomplished something in the NFL already doing this.
He hasn't accomplished shit with the Jets. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, I'm not talking about
worried about
Jets.
that.
I'm talking about this is a guy.
He's worried about that.
Before he came to the Jets, he told
He's accomplished
if he would have
plays,
came to the
that's
Dolphins, he would do the same thing right now. He's a big time player. So when he came to the Jets, he's telling them, he's like, hey, in the offseason, I'm doing what he Ben let him know about this, yo. That's what I
Hey, my bad, Colin.
Somebody that already
let me ask.
Hold on, Michael K. This is a hilarious comment. He said, Cap for Life said the New York media will have a crime-sniffing hound dog by tomorrow morning on this case.
They already do. They already do. But the point being, if he knew he wasn't going to be there, it was that important that he was, the Jets could have moved their dates up 1 week because they knew about this a few weeks ago.
Yeah, and
nicely said, Michael K.
Yep. Go ahead, Green Rat. My bad.
It's true.
Thank you, Green Rat.
Well, they should have told the media, because now it's turned into a circus.
See, and I get that, but that's something that I felt like, and we brought that up backstage, is like Amicus said, is that in June you have the NFL allows you to have mandatory minicamp within a 2-week period. You have to turn in the exact 3 days that you're going to use the day before the beginning of the new year. Now, if for whatever reason, if there were a conflict and they really wanted Aaron Rodgers that bad, yeah, they could have moved it, whether up, back, whatever. But at the same time, once it's set, it's set. Now, if this is something that Aaron Rodgers had planned months and months and months in advance, it still doesn't change the fact that a player, these 2 weeks are set aside for OTAs and mandatory minicamps. Why are you scheduling something during that time?
Yeah, I agree.
How about Cap for Life?
The bottom line is the only thing that's going to happen to him is he's going to get fined. And even if he gets fined, it's not going to hurt him because he can afford it.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's all that's
they're not going to bench him.
No, they're not going to. It's a media circus. That's, I think, our point is it's turned into a circus. Typical Jets implosion.
Well, hold on. How do we know this isn't calculated? How do we know this isn't something the Jets concocted?
Oh, wait, hold on. I have a thought. Oh, Green Rat, you're gonna love this. Check this out. We're complaining about him doing this extracurricular activity, right? But let's be honest. How is this really any different than somebody doing a holdout when it comes to a contract negotiation?
It's completely different because if you're making if you're making a holdout for a contract,
you're doing something in your personal life that you believe in, wanting to make more money. What's the fucking difference?
Because it's regarding, especially, they're going to make the argument that they're doing it to avoid injury.
Yeah, I can make the argument that you're worried more about money than your teammates and winning.
Maybe Aaron Rodgers wants a fucking extra little bit of cash.
Now, I could agree with something Green Rat said earlier, though, and it is kind of, now that I've kind of reflected a little bit, is we saw the video of his ass sitting on that little trailer looking at his fucking ankle. Is it medical related?
And they don't want to say it because the Achilles is not completely healed yet.
So, well, I don't know about the Achilles part. The Achilles should be fine. My thing is maybe like he wasn't looking at he was looking at the interior aspect, the medial side of his ankle. Maybe he twisted his ankle and he has to go fly out to see a doctor somewhere or something. I don't know.
Maybe that old son of a bitch has arthritis.
I mean, it is June, I guess.
That shit hurts.
Now, I will say this, Cap for Life, though, he says that Mike Flores says he had a buddy who's a Jets fan. Do a Google search for ayahuasca retreats in the next month. The results come back to Peru and Colombia this month. And I brought this up backstage, Amicus and Bleezy. I said, what if he's trying to tell the Jets, I need some time for mental health so I could go drink some ayahuasca and see shit?
You know, well, number one, he doesn't have to go on a retreat. He can buy it himself. And trust me, he can pay enough money that they're going to cater to him. And he's not going to have to jump on like Poyer did with 10 or 15 other people he doesn't know.
CT, if it comes out that he's on an ayahuasca retreat, he's fucking done.
It'll never come out.
Now, no. Well, technically, yes and no. I mean, it would look bad for him, but as far as the NFL, they've already stated that because ayahuasca is all natural, they're not going to suspend him. It's not a performance-enhancing drug.
No, I mean in the public opinion. Public opinion, he would be done.
Absolutely.
Well, here's the point. What, you know what? What if he is injured, and the Jets would rather have a media circus about him not being there for something frivolous versus him actually having an injury?
Well, that's what we were trying to bring up is, yeah, I mean, there's always that possibility, but at the same time, the question is, and I don't know how the rules work in the off season, but if for whatever reason, I believe that if you receive treatment, you have to notify the league. Now, whether the league has to give out that information, I don't know.
Well, the league has everything riding on Aaron Rodgers, so they ain't going to say shit.
Well, no. I know that part, but I was saying that I
agreed with you. I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying, yeah, the league's not going to say shit.
Exactly. Yeah. But the thing is I don't know. I know that the teams are required to notify the NFL of treatment. My question is whether the NFL is allowed or not allowed to disseminate or required, because if they're required and they don't, that's one thing. But if they're allowed to release it, like you said, Green Rat, there's no fucking way they're going to release it. When they gave him what? 7 primetime games in the first 10 or some shit like that?
Well, I don't think they have to release it now because the only reason they have to release it is for the team that they're playing that upcoming week.
No, and I understand that. But no, what I'm saying is the team still has to report to the NFL treatment. That's
why?
That's a insurance type shit. But whether the NFL has to release it in general. I don't think so, but I'm not sure. But I know that teams are required to notify the league of all treatment.
I don't think that they probably don't have to release it, but it's not for any of that. It's for fucking gambling. That's why you have to tell the league and stuff. So the gamblers, Amicus Bleezy, Michael K, have current stuff on the players, and they're not hiding shit.
It was before gambling was legal. They had
There's probably truth to that too. But I bet you that's more of why it is right now, though.
Yeah, but even in that sense, though, I don't think that maybe, and I like your argument, Green Rat. But the thing is, they may not be required to release it until a week or so before the first preseason. You get what I'm saying? Like when there's actual games to be played.
And that would coincide with when people are probably starting to gamble on, who's going to get hurt first in training camp or whatever shit that they do.
But that's actually hold on though. Now that I think about that is interesting though, because what about people who make bets during the off season on future bets for, over-unders of games and this and that? That may affect that.
I just always found it to be bad juju when they let all the gambling stuff start. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah, Cat for Life, they do consider it holistic. However, there are some holistic therapeutic modalities, I'll call them, just for simplicity's sake, of if they give performance enhancing, it's still not allowed, whether it's holistic or not. It all comes down to whether it's performance enhancing and the new rule of if it's outside of competition, meaning even if they use performance and quote unquote performance enhancing drugs, a la marijuana, they don't test for marijuana outside of competition. So if you get tested in the off season, they don't test for marijuana, but they do test for marijuana during the season.
It's just so Jets, man. We talked about it last year before the beginning of the season. We're, like I said earlier, everybody's hyping up the Jets, and we're like, no, the Jets, we don't have to worry about them, man, because they're going to
but we're giving the time to the Jets, so any, media coverage is good coverage.
I think if the Jets had a really hard schedule, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, but their schedule is so easy that...
Is it?
It's like
we went over it, bro. You don't remember when we broke down the schedules?
Yeah, but I mean,
well, they played the third position teams. I mean, that's enough to make it easy.
Not only that, but because we're playing the divisions, we're playing as the AFC East and our cyclical, who we play and each division. The divisions we play this year are not very difficult. Cat for Life said, interesting. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I just think it's a clusterfuck. I think that we've talked about it ad nauseum. The Jets always find a way to implode, whether it was signing Gase after he got ran out of here, whether it was Rex Ryan and his bullshit. Like, there's always some bullshit going on with Jets.
How do you hire Adam Gase? That's a perfect example. That's what I'm talking about.
And the thing with Rex Ryan of you supposedly they were going to fire him at the end of his second to last year, but then somehow, and I don't remember the exact circumstances, but somehow they ended up, I guess, assuming that they weren't going to get a good candidate, so they ended up fucking giving him another year. Like, there was always something fucking going on in the Jets realm.
The ownership is not very good. The media, just
It's
makes
ruthless. It's ruthless.
Yeah, makes it 10 times worse. I think their head coach is actually a decent coach, but there's so much going on around him, he can't control it. It comes back to the whole team thing.
I look, I love Robert Saleh as a DC. I don't know how he works as a head coach. I just don't know how he works as a head coach.
They've had a decent offensive scheme. Like the past couple of years, it's almost I'm like they're on the verge of coming on to something, but then at the end of the day, they suck.
Yeah, well, when you fucking draft what's his name? The dude with the hot mom.
Zach
Wilson. That didn't work out. Then you had what was the guy behind him? That we got Mike White. Mike White comes in, he wins a few games. Then you go back to Zach Wilson. He fucking fails. Then you go back to Mike White. He fails. Then you got to fucking reboot. You go and get Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers plays 5 fucking plays. He goes down for the year. Then you're back to musical chairs. Like,
it's a mess.
It's a fucking disaster.
Aaron Rodgers is like their savior, and then here he is in front of the whole, front page headlines. He's missing mandatory camp. Typical Jets, man. Hey, I love it. Let them implode. I can't believe they're favored ahead of us in the division. Whatever. We're going to beat the piss out of them. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We're going to beat the piss out of them like Boston's beating the piss out of Dallas right now. Damn.
Oh, they are? They were losing last I looked. They were losing 43-46.
Boston's up 91-80 right now.
Yeah, they're just a better team, man. The Mavericks can't compete.
It's kind of like those Edmonton Oilers against my Florida Panthers.
Well, y'all weren't able. Y'all missed y'all's flight. You missed your flight because of the weather, and that's a long time to travel. And I don't know, man. I think there might be some.
I heard about that.
Some issues in Edmonton.
Man,
what happened?
Y'all keep talking that. Look, Edmonton does not want to play the Panthers. They're fucking more physical. We watched it. I even called out fucking Bleezy on that bet. Fucking got his $3.75. Should have put the hundo on it. But
I watched some highlights and saw a bunch of cheap shots from the Panthers on some highlights.
Was that before or after the fucking guy fucking nailed him in the dick with the stick? Or when one guy left his fucking skates, launched himself, and elbowed.
That's just good hockey.
Well, that's
you're not allowed. You're not allowed to leave. You're not allowed to leave your feet. You're not allowed to launch yourself. That is
not
a
allowed
fucking
in the
penalty.
NFL, but they do it anyhow.
Yeah, I'm aware. But again, they launched themselves. Fucking nailed Barkov in the fucking cheek, almost hit him in the eyeball, caused him to fucking bleed. And you know what? Then the Panthers said, you know what? Fuck you. I'm coming at you the same way you coming at us. And that's why we whooping that ass. I don't give a fuck about travel problems or anything. Edmonton, they had their soul taken from them. Bro, it's a sweep, bro. And I hate to say it because I'd love to see Edmonton win one so that Florida can win on their home ice, but it's not going to happen.
The Mavericks were up or down by
There goes
23, and now it's only down by 11.
Mahomes? Is that Patrick Mahomes sitting front row?
Yeah, he attends the Dallas games.
He's a big Dallas fan, huh? Maverick.
I mean, maybe a Kyrie fan or a Luka fan. I mean, yeah.
That's it. I'm pretty sure that was him. They've been showing him.
Yeah, he was at a couple of games this playoff.
Okay, well, that's him all day.
Maybe Aaron Rodgers is there.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Shroomed up.
No, they're only down by 9 now. They were down by 23. So I mean, Dallas has to win this game to have any chance in the series. This is a big 3. Oh, 6-point game, baby. Let's go. Yeah, look at them. They're showing them again. They're showing Patrick Mahomes and his wife.
I'm not good. Yeah, that's Mahomes. Exactly. So I'm not gonna.
Is his brother in jail yet?
What? What'd you say, Michael? Okay, about his jail?
Is his brother in jail yet?
No, his brother's hanging out with
Aaron
Biden's,
Rodgers at the ayahuasca retreat. My bad. Go ahead, Greener.
It's about a 3-point game, guys. Mike, you got a bet? You got some bets on this game or what?
No, not on basketball. I lost the Yankees bet though.
Basketball is my favorite parlays.
The over/under was 10.5. I took the under. Bottom of the 8th right now. It's 11-5. I got creamed on this one. They scored 6 runs in the first inning.
They fouled him on a 3-point shot. Kyrie.
3-point game. Yeah, 3-point game now.
If he hits all. But Kyrie's been struggling from the free throw line, though.
Well, I'm ahead of y'all. That's what I'm saying. I hate to spoil it, but he hits all 3.
You're always spoiling shit.
Are you serious? He hits all 3? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm behind. Huh.
Oh, and
don't spoil it for me. I'm watching it live right now.
Oh, no, fuck you. So when it's all right when he spoils it for me, but then you want...
That's because your games, CT, are minutes and minutes behind.
Yeah.
Where ours is like 30 seconds or so at the most.
Right. That's
I don't know
true.
what they do to you out there. It's unbelievable.
I know, and I still get fucking pissed off, bro, because, dude, I'm in the man cave. I got fucking gigabit fucking internet, and I do the fucking streaming services, and I can fucking watch, quote-unquote, live TV. And I done emailed these bastards about it one time. I said, how can you say this is live? It is not fucking live. It's fucking 2 goddamn minutes behind.
Everybody welcome Spider-Man in the building.
What's up, Irving?
Whoa, what is that? Is he at the bar? Hang on, let me put this up.
No, it looks like a storage unit.
Storage?
I don't know. Look,
nah, he at the crib, bro. He at the crib. He in the basement, brother.
Hell no. I'm in the lake house, bro.
That's stud.
Oh, he's at the lake house. He's up there underneath his deck. Hey, you need to get that. Hey, you need to. Come back on real quick. You gotta fucking show us the lake, brother.
It's dark. It's right now. You can't see shit.
You need to throw a line out. Throw a line out.
I can walk.
Yeah, you need to go get your ass a fucking largemouth for your boy. Come on, bro.
See, that's the bar area. See the boat right here.
Oh shit! There you go.
See, I got the camping trailer down here.
Is that fresh water? Are you on fresh or salt?
Fresh. It's a brackish lake. I got a
brackish.
It's like a fucking acre here.
There you go. Spidey said, "Fuck y'all. I'm going fishing."
Oh yeah. What's up, boys? How you doing, man?
Y'all nasty fucks with that catfish.
Up,
you go eat that shit, fucking sucker.
They taste like mud.
I I know.
That's just nasty, bro.
I don't eat catfish, but my parents had catfish here. I caught some catfish and then come over here to eat. They were eating catfish.
Well, I say
They
that.
said it was
Yeah,
pretty
well,
good.
no disrespect. Don't take it that way, but my grandfather was the same way. Going up through the Depression and shit, them motherfuckers eat anything. And I was like, nah, I'm good. Fucking squirrel nuggets and all kind. Nah, I'm good. My uncle is named, one of my uncles, he's dead now, but his name was Uncle Soupy because when I was like 9 or 10 years old, he shot a fucking groundhog in Pennsylvania, and the lady next door that was like 102 fucking made him groundhog stew. And they were like, oh, you guys want some? No, I'm good. No, thanks.
Yeah. Hey, so y'all what did you guys talk about today, Ball? Talked about Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers. What's your opinion on Aaron Rodgers?
Man, I don't give a fuck,
talking
bro.
about,
Like,
hey, Spidey. Well, I mean, Spidey.
now, I will say, go ahead, please. Yeah, go ahead.
Our
What was you
point
going to say?
is, it's real quick. Our point is, it's the typical Jets mess as usual.
Oh, yeah. But my thing is, Bleezy, when Aaron Rodgers supposedly, it was first reported that Aaron Rodgers did not, that he missed mini camp and he was going to get fined, but supposedly when he took time off to miss mandatory days in training camp, supposedly the Jets knew about it. And I don't know whether that's true or not. Maybe he let the team know ahead of time or whatever. But here's the hypocrisy, right? And these motherfuckers made a whole fucking media circus about fucking Tua missing some fucking voluntary workouts and OTAs.
Right.
Right. And he didn't miss a day of minicamp. He just didn't participate in the 11-on-11s, only in the 7-on-7s, but didn't miss a day of minicamp, still fulfill his contractual obligations. And because he's in a contract dispute, they made a whole, they emphasized him, anticipating that he, basically they were anticipating that he was going to miss just because he's in a contract dispute with the fucking Dolphins and shit and all that. But when fucking Aaron Rodgers misses mandatory mini camps, they don't make a fucking big deal about it. They're like, whatever. It is what it is.
Don't get Green Rat started. He's going to tell you
Aaron Rodgers made all of the voluntary. And he's also probably participated in 11-on-11s. Just saying.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, because he's not in a contract dispute.
Exactly.
That you assume.
Yeah, and we can also assume, like you, what if it's a medical situation? What if it's this? What if it's that? You can assume that it's not just him out there, Robert fucking Kennedy's fucking
that's more plausible than, he's on vacation doing this or whatever. That's just all speculation. At least there's a possibility that what we're saying could actually have happened.
Well, it could be true that he's on vacation in Europe, which Bleezy said has been reported. It could be true that he went to Robert Kennedy Jr.'s private fundraiser that was today. We don't know, so you can assume that he didn't go to these things.
Yeah. So the best thing to assume is it doesn't fucking matter.
Which is why I said I don't think it matters. The whole thing is it creates a media fucking circus, and the Jets always find a way to fucking implode on themselves.
Which is a good
more
thing.
disgusted with Tua than I am Aaron Rodgers.
But you know what, CT, we expected this. Remember when you were predicting the whole Brett Favre spectacle, that the guy's ego is going to fucking
I don't fucking said that a year ago.
Right, the fucking ego is going to take over and shroud the team. You know what I mean? And put the team over put himself over the fucking team. And here is history repeating itself with fucking Aaron Rodgers, bro. Like, this is why I don't fucking sign these diva quarterbacks. This is why I don't take Tua. I don't take him for granted because he's a he's a good kid. He's humble. Now, I the only thing I would like to see him is some nastiness in that fourth quarter, in certain clutch situations. But I digress. The guy is a team guy. You know what I mean? But again, he's also got to watch for his business. You know what I mean? The guy, he's using his leverage against the Dolphins, which is missing out the 11 on 11s. You know,
Spidey, I watched a little bit of Ball Game and Richmond Webb and Reason and stuff.
Yeah.
And they brought up a very good point, to my opinion. You got to think, Tua ain't used to playing in tight games in fourth quarter.
I saw that.
That's
they bring up. Right. They bring up a good point. No, go ahead, Green Rat. Go ahead and finish. What were you going to say?
No, you understand what you heard it. So, I mean, you just don't have time. It's something that isn't just there. I mean, like our boy Josh Allen, he had many years of where his team wasn't very good. So he was fighting in the fourth to be able to pull out games.
My only counter, and
it's made him a great fourth quarter quarterback.
I agree to a certain extent. Like I understand, like Tua didn't play in that many fourth quarters in college, and because of the himself being a really good talent and having that talent around him, they blew teams out of the water and whatever, and the competition is not as good as you would face in the NFL. Even though you're in the SEC, it's the closest thing to the NFL that it gets, but. My
you
thing
could
is
call
that,
it meaningful instead of just not finishing fourth quarters. They're up so much. He might have still played, but there's no pressure.
Even in the NFL, like even on our team,
because I remember. Hold on. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, but even in our you could in the point even stretches into the NFL, right? Like we've been a part of a lot of blowouts where he didn't play in many fourth quarters either. But the point is that. He has it because he's shown that when his team needs him the most, he puts them on their shoulders and he just plays. He showed that against the Cardinals, the Ravens when we were down by 28 points, and he threw four touchdowns in the fourth quarter against the Chargers when he went off platform and had a Mahomes throw, a 50-yard throw to off platform off 1 foot to Tyreek Hill, hit that fade route to a 5'10" receiver, and so he's shown moments the national championship game. Where he's clutch, but there's also there's the flashes that he shows, but there's also like that he's kind of raw in those moments as well. So
and I agree with that. But now Spidey though, and correct me if I'm wrong, anybody, but I remember Omar and a lot of other people talking about the amount of one-score differential games that we have won while Tua was the quarterback.
You're wrong. I'm just playing.
But were we winning the games that were one score? Because that would be the difference. Did he have to come from behind to win the game? I mean, he put the team ahead in the Jacksonville, Atlanta a couple years ago. That was fourth quarter. He left the field with the lead. And field goals.
And that's where I get kind of frustrated is, again, and I understand that. Now, are there moments in maybe those games that we get beat by field goal? Okay, you could have done this to put it out of reach. Yeah, you can make those arguments, but to the same extent, just the same way people want to go, oh, well, the defense only hold them to 17 points. If you only score 3 more points, well, I can make the fucking differential argument. What if the defense didn't allow a touchdown and held them to a field goal? I can make the same fucking argument.
Well, I don't think that's really what the whole conversation was about. The conversation was say if he had 100 chances throughout his whole career, high school, college, NFL, maybe he's had 20 opportunities. I mean, it's just a flash in the bucket because either they were blown out or they were ahead or, or he did pull off a couple wins and stuff.
No,
So,
I
I mean,
agree with that. Yeah,
I
would
think it was
agree
a
with that.
very interesting take on it. I'm not happy with it. I want him to fucking come back and win all the games, but I can see a little bit of it.
No, I agree. I think that we talk about lessons learned. If you don't fail, you can't learn. So I can understand that caveat and that argument. The continued of, oh well, he's not clutch and he's not this and he's not that. Well, he's proven multiple times that he can be, but to what deference? Every game has a story. Every game has context. And what I get frustrated at is, so during those games, they don't want to take into account context, and they go, oh, all that matters is wins and losses in the fourth quarter. But then on the opposite side, when he does blow them out, they go, oh, well, wins and losses isn't a quarterback stat. So which fucking one is it?
Well, that's a few people that are just that way. I don't think most people look at it that way and stuff. I think Tua needs to be he needs to be able to do it a few more times, of the comeback in the fourth quarters and stuff. He has to be more consistent with doing it. And the only way that happens if we're in close games and we're coming from behind. Otherwise, he doesn't get any of that, under his belt.
Exactly. And that's my whole point, though, is, so again, out of all of the times that he's trailing in a one-score game, because, okay, say he's down by 10 or more points, then you're going to go, oh, okay, well, he didn't come back and win. And I'm not saying you, Green Rat, but I'm saying, like, in general. Anus Campbell is Michael K. But anyway, I'm not saying you, Green Rat, but other people want to go, oh, but he should have got us back from this 10-point deficit or this 14-point deficit. Well, that's asking quite a bit. Now, if you want to focus on just one-score games where he's on a game-winning drive and he fails versus he succeeds, then let's break down those statistics. Let's not break down statistics of you're trailing in the fourth quarter, because like the Baltimore game, you're being blown the fuck out. Well, one fucking Baltimore game, he's being blown the fuck out, and he does come back and win. Well, the next time against Baltimore, he's being blown out, and he can't come back and win. Are you going to say that, oh, it's all to his fault? No. What is the context of the game? And that's where I feel like haters can't fucking distinguish the difference between the two.
Right.
Well, you just want context into the winnings and losses. Right. And I
agree with this Irving guy.
Yeah.
Whoever this
guy makes an interesting point. Yeah.
This guy's fire.
Oof. That was a shot over the bow towards Amicus and Michael K.
Yeah, well, when Michael K is out here saying mostly delusional content, well, the only thing that's delusional about our content, the only thing that's delusional about
I like Ennis. So
I do too. We already done fucking said. I don't care for the name, content. But
I know I get delusional when I say Josh Allen's good and everything, but I'll try to stop doing that.
Yeah, no, my whole thing is the only thing that's delusional about our content is assuming that we're going to win a Super Bowl that Buffalo has never done.
Oh, damn.
But
No,
Amicus
when you
is
talk
over
about
there
winning the
muted, and he
playoffs.
doesn't want to partake in that conversation.
Of course not. Hey, at least I give it to you guys that you guys don't flip flop like what's his name? Other Bills fan who was a Dolphins fan. What's his Mark?
No, Mark's a Dolphins fan.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, at least I can respect you guys for that. You guys are real
like
fans.
back and forth. What's up with Mark?
Oh,
Michael, hey, you got to give Michael K
Mark's a
credit.
dipshit.
Yeah.
Michael K is steadfast that Josh Allen needs to stop trying to fuck midget strippers, playing golf, and worry about football. And Amicus is consistent at taking a hog down the throat. So I got to give him credit. At least they're consistent.
At least Michael K is a not a detractor, but he is a Josh Allen doubter, I guess.
Yeah, he doesn't like Josh.
I'm not a no. I don't
question.
dislike Josh. I like Josh. I wouldn't want another quarterback in the league to be a Buffalo Bills quarterback. I only think that he could do more than what he's actually doing. And the Buffalo media is starting to get that too.
But what do you want him to do though? Like what more do you want him to do though? He does.
Well, I'll clip it. There was a podcast. There was a podcast on this morning that I think they recorded yesterday. They put it on this morning. They were talking about there's no social media presence. What's that?
No, I'm sorry, Mike. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, there's no social media presence of him actually working on his own time. And then the one girl actually said he even went on Busting with the Boys and said he doesn't do anything in the off season. But you got all these people that are going to continue to lie for him and say, "Oh, he does the work. He does." You know what? If it comes out of his own mouth that he doesn't do the work, I think I'm going to believe him before I believe somebody that wants to believe that he's taking his job seriously.
Okay.
But now he just said in I think his press conference. I didn't see the press conference. I heard a snippet of it. I actually got to go back and watch it. He said that from now until training camp, he's going to be working on his mechanics because something changed because he was playing injured last year and his mechanics are off.
Well, that's always for me has been now I think he hit it early in his career. He started working on his mechanics with guys like Ken Dorsey and
Jordan Palmer,
brother of Jordan.
Palmer.
Right, Jordan. Yes, that's what I was going to mention. So kudos to him that in his third year he did fix his mechanics, but his mechanics under pressure is still not great. It does make his accuracy shaky. That could possibly explain why that's could explain some of the turnover problems. I still think that Josh Allen is a top 5 quarterback. I just think that there are some areas where he is like when he's under pressure and they got to teams are forcing him to beat them from the pocket. That's where a little bit he's not at his best. But
well,
you know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. Here's my conspiracy theory on the whole thing, though.
Okay, I'm back.
I think at some point, and I don't know if it was Joe Brady, Sean McDermott, or Brandon Beane, or all three of them, kind of said, "Look, you're going to go work on your mechanics." I don't think he's doing it voluntarily. Let's put it that way.
Okay, I see what you mean. So that's like your biggest criticism with Josh Allen.
We paid him $258 million for a 6-year contract. Guess what? He's a Buffalo Bill all year long when it's a 6-year contract.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's my point.
I agree.
Well, Mikey, you said he didn't do any off-season work, and now he's been, linked to the guy who does all the
when did he go?
Biometrics or whatever. And listen, they had the worst practice practice in 6 years. The offense was complete shit. Now, a lot of that has to do with chemistry, but Allen was missing some throws too, and that's because he's trying to tweak his mechanics.
He didn't do it yet. Don't sit there and say he went and did it. He said, "I'm going to from now until training camp."
Yeah, because he looked at the offseason tape and his team saw that some things got missed, like maybe that pass to the end zone with the Chiefs game on the line that he missed, and where Diggs was open, that was a mechanical issue clearly, and that's why he's doing what he's doing. But I'm saying the whole idea of them having a horrible offensive show at minicamp the other day is because of those tweaks. We're in June. It will get figured out, or he'll go back to just doing what he does before.
No. And you know what, Amicus? I love you to death, but no. Because what does his mechanics have to do with James Cook dropping the ball twice?
Well, James Cook dropped the ball in practice or in camp a couple of days ago. Like, he's got a fucking problem dropping the ball. It's annoying.
It was 4 plays in a row, and I don't know where you were, but that's right. The Boston Celtics won 106-99.
He can't catch.
Yeah.
The point being is, I think they finally sat Allen down and said, "Look, we're paying you. You're going to do this." And they probably graciously let him bring it to light that it was his choice and not that he was being made to do it. That's just my theory. Because when you get the Buffalo media on a regular saying how, that interview that he gave with Bussin' with the Boys, or if it was on Barstool, whichever one it was on, it might have been on both of them now that I come to think about it, where he says he doesn't do anything in the off season. That doesn't look too good on the Buffalo Bills organization.
I've never heard him say he doesn't do anything in the offseason. I don't know where the fuck you got that from.
Well, I think that sounds like really good for the Bills, that he's willing to put in the extra work.
I'll clip it and send it to. I'll clip that and send it to the group.
Please do.
I'll do that tonight. So get ready for a group message, boys.
Yeah, please do.
Because I gotta sit through 45 minutes of him talking.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I've never heard that.
Just to prove a point. And then you'll have to give me a public apology and tell
you know what? If you find that clip where he says he doesn't do anything in the offseason as far as football related practice, I will absolutely apologize to you publicly. But I don't buy it.
Well, you might as well buy it because I don't lie.
He's got to do something. He's got to do something. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I mean.
Well, like I was saying, Amicus, I think it's excellent that Josh Allen is willing to put in a little bit of extra work. I mean, he has to be able to be a better quarterback than Joe Burrow.
Oh, shit.
Joe Burrow beats the Chiefs. I'm just saying.
Joe Burrow beats his meat.
Oh, damn.
Although, you know what? If I had to, if I couldn't have Josh Allen as my quarterback, Joe Burrow, I don't know. It'd be either Burrow or Herbert would be my second choice.
Do you know that Josh Allen has more touchdowns in the first 6 years than any other quarterback, including Marino, in NFL history?
Sorry, but and he also has the most interceptions too.
We went down this. I dropped the mic on your ass the other night, CT, and you went crickets on me. Don't make me pull up the stats again. Tua's in the top 10 as well with 30 less passing touchdowns. So let's not go there.
Yeah, and again, he doesn't throw the ball nearly as much as Josh Allen does because they have no team around Josh Allen. Josh Allen is the only thing they do have.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
He threw the ball 560 times last year. He did throw the ball a lot.
Exactly. That gap is not as big as you think, my friend.
Yeah.
Over the last 5 years, please, let's bring up the numbers.
Oh, I don't know.
No, we're talking, the stat was the last 3 years.
I swear
I wouldn't take 2022 because Tua was injured,
touchdowns, interceptions, but okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't take 2022 as a sample, like, because Tua was injured with the concussions. But 2023, Tua threw a lot more than Josh Allen did.
Yeah, and Josh Allen's attempts are more because Tua was injured. So when you average it out, bro, this is a losing argument for you, CT. I would remain quiet.
I'll go do it because I'll tell you this. When Tua was playing under Brian the fucktard Flores, he wasn't throwing very much.
Green Rat. Get him, Green Rat. He mentioned the F word.
Brian Flores.
You what?
What'd
you say, Green Rat? You what? The Flores?
Hey, CT,
What was the man?
if I send you
I
something,
thought you said I loathe the Brian Flores.
if I send you a clip, can you play it?
If it's a video, is it on X or?
It'll be on YouTube. Off of YouTube.
Let me
No,
preface this really quick.
would have to do it with the screen share. If it's a
Breezy can do
downloadable video, if it's something you've already screen recorded, like if you go screen record it and send it to me as a message, as an actual video, yes,
Actually,
I can bring it up.
You know what? I'll send.
Are you not on a computer, CT?
No, I'm always on my phone, brother.
We need you on a computer to make this shit easier.
Yeah, I know.
No, Jesus. I'll send Bleezy the
But
link.
then I'd have to learn how to fucking get my computer hooked to the fucking thing, hooked to the TV and all that bullshit.
Now.
Hold on. Well, it's not the. Hold on. It's somebody confirming what I said.
Man. Send it to CT.
He can't play the YouTube video.
If it's not a saved video, Bleezy, I can't. You're the only one that has the ability to screen share, because on my phone, StreamYard does not allow you to screen share on a phone.
Like Green Rat said, you're long. Like Green Rat said, you're long-winded. Bleezy, I'm going to send you. I'm going to send you the.
Yeah.
I'm going to send you the podcast
because I was explaining it. Okay.
I'm going to send you the podcast. I want you to fast forward till about 14 minutes and 25 ish. Go 14 minutes and 20 seconds because it's right around there where she confirms what I said, and then I'll do the research. But I know exactly. I'll send it. Hold on, let me send it to you right now.
Or Bleezy, you can listen to that clip first and probably save us all a lot of time and anguish.
No, I'm gonna go straight to where
because let me set the stage really quick of what's about to happen. I could be wrong, and I'm prepared to apologize. But I have a feeling that there's going to be some language that could be misconstrued as what Mikey said. But in reality, all these competent people on this all these competent people on this panel will be able to weed through that bullshit and realize that's not exactly what he's saying, Mikey. That's what I think is going to happen.
Weed through shit. We go fucking.
Hold on. No. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. So, this is what you want to put in our fucking comments, but then you want to tell us we're knowledgeable. Which one is it, Amicus? Make up your fucking mind. You're acting like a woman right now.
When you're quiet for a few minutes, that comment doesn't apply.
Slip that in there. I saw it.
All right, hey, please, I just sent it to you.
Okay, I got it.
Start at 14 minutes and 20 seconds.
Okay.
You still have time to back out, Mikey. Don't embarrass yourself.
I don't have to back out, bro.
Bills on Bills come. Love it.
Fuck, we got the Jets fucking imploding. We got Bills on Bills crime. God damn, this is a good night for Dolphins fans. Fuck.
Hey, really, we should have asked Colin exactly what's going on with the Jets, because he's a Jets fan.
I'm gonna guess that this clip is gonna say something like, "I don't really lift heavy weights during the off season," something like that.
Okay, Mike. 14 what?
14 20. Because she says it around like 14:30. She says it like right around the 14:30 mark.
Hey, Green Red, did I just hear right that you took away Colin's Dolphins card?
No, but I heard you and Big Philly the other day talking about me taking your Dolphins card away, but you guys can't take jack shit away from me.
Yeah. I took it.
By the way, Mikey, I love you to death too, bro.
Green Rat says he is the fucking ultimate fucking forger of documents. You can never, you can take his card away. They'll just make a new one.
I am the one that holds the plate that makes them.
I love. By the way, really quick, I love this show. Hey, I love this show, Bleezy, and this is real Bills reporting here. So I will believe this. Let's hear it.
I hate this show.
Hey, Bleezy, can you make it a little smaller so you don't get in trouble?
No, we already have. I'll just do it anyway. We've already done it in the description that anytime we use any clips, it's for conversational and commentary purposes as well as educational purposes. And
There
we
you
are
go.
therefore within fair use. It is in our description, and I'm saying it before we play.
Green
Go
Rat, they
ahead.
only have 20 subscribers. They're not worried.
Oh my god.
Oh,
They got like 30,000.
Well, he has. It's nothing.
I guess.
Well,
I mean, you're right. He did go on Bussin' with the Boys podcast last year and say he doesn't do.
That's not a shot. That I'm just using his words.
Yeah.
But he's at all of the OTAs.
Absolutely.
He's
Yes.
always there for what's needed.
That's not a shot at Josh.
I hear you. I mean, he literally said that. That was last year. I would like to think that he would be a bit more advantageous this year doing off-season work on his own because of him tinkering with what he's doing and all the new faces. But I don't think Josh is the type of guy that puts it down on social media.
If he was not going to be at something, it would be something
Okay.
that is
We
very
heard where he
important
said
to
that he
him.
said he doesn't do anything.
I didn't hear that. They didn't
That's really
define
good.
what she was talking about.
110 holes.
17.
117
All right,
holes.
go ahead
came
and
to
pause
practice.
it, please.
That was the OTA where we said he's not going to be at OTAs today. He was.
Who's there?
And then
Yeah, I didn't hear what she was talking about.
Go.
I was just gonna tell you, Bleezy, if you could back it up again so that we can fucking relist it or re-listen.
Yeah,
but you have to go far enough back to where we hear what the context is. What she was saying, he admitted that he doesn't do. We didn't hear that part.
He basically said he didn't do shit.
That's what I heard. He said all of OTAs, he didn't do shit. That's what I heard.
And he said those are his words, not mine.
Than what it was there.
Those are his words, not mine.
Go to 14 minutes even then.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, hang on.
But it's looking like Amicus could be given an apology soon, and we will flip it.
This is fun. I love this.
Those because they are trying to get work done. He did say he's going to work on it during this period of time off.
Yes.
which I think we all like to hear.
Yes.
Right, because he needs that set for when they get to Fisher.
He doesn't market his off-season work.
Well, he has. It's nothing.
I guess.
Well,
I mean, you're right. He did go on Bussin' with the Boys podcast last year and say he doesn't do.
That's not a shot. That I'm just using his words.
Yeah.
But he's at all of the OTAs.
Absolutely.
He's
Yes.
always there for what's
They're there.
needed.
They're
It's
making
not a shot at Josh.
That's I hear you.
They're
I mean, he
making
literally said that.
excuses.
That was last year. I would like to think that he would be a bit more advantageous this year doing off-season work on his own because of him tinkering with what he's doing and all the new faces. But I don't think Josh is the type of guy that puts it down on social media.
If he was not going to be at something, it would be something that is very important to him.
Aaron Rodgers shot. Well done.
Yes.
That's really good. I was going to say, he golfed 110 holes, 117 holes.
So now I will go back and find the because that's an hour and 50 minutes long. I'm gonna have to listen to a clip where he says he doesn't do anything in the off season.
Michael K's got the receipts.
Yeah, so I mean, if he said that a year ago, that makes sense a year ago, but he clearly did something this offseason.
No, didn't you just hear him say that he's going to work on it from now until training camp?
Yeah, well, he's been doing the fucking tweaking of the mechanics, man. That was before training camp.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
No, it wasn't. They just said that he's going to start working on the mechanics.
You know, after they drafted Keon, he invited him over. He invited MVS over. They looked at film. That's work in the offseason.
Yeah.
Oh, why doesn't? Here's my question as a fucking Dolphins fan. If Allen has mechanic mechanics work to do, how come Josh Allen hasn't hired a private QB coach like Tua?
He has one. He has one.
Who is that?
Jordan Palmer.
No wonder why he sucks.
What?
So CT, I just want you to know, hold on, that you just heard that Josh Allen said he doesn't do shit in the offseason, right? And he's still considered the number 2 quarterback in the league. So chew on that for a little bit. Yeah.
I just think it's fucking hilarious that, again, Jordan Palmer.
Well, who's Tua's coach? The fucking sensei jiu-jitsu guy down the fucking block?
Josh Allen has trash mechanics because of Jordan Palmer.
Yeah, who is Tua's quarterback coach, CT? The jiu-jitsu guy. Yeah.
Is it the same jiu-jitsu guy that was fucking Tom Brady's wife?
By the way, Tua was ranked number 18 as far as quarterbacks in the league. That's shameful.
I know, by another guy who's fucking trash.
Do you know who
fucking Chris Sims, that again lived off his fucking daddy's name but didn't accomplish shit in the NFL.
Do you know who else Jordan Palmer trains? Hey, CT, do you know how Jordan Palmer trains?
I don't, but I gotta run in here and
okay, you can
tell
listen.
one of the kids good night. I'll be right back. Hold on.
He left the building. CT, he can't handle the heat.
Yeah, I gotta tell a kid good night. You fucking understand that, bastard? Fucking being an asshole.
Okay, tell us how Jordan Palmer trains.
He trained Patrick Mahomes.
Oh.
He trained Joe Burrow.
Oh.
He's trained Justin Herbert.
Oh.
He's trained Jalen Hurts.
Damn.
And he's trained CJ Stroud.
Holy shit.
Wait a minute,
Maybe Tua should hire this fucking guy too, so he could get out of the top 20.
Maybe Aaron Rodgers is tucking in one of his kids too.
Amicus, hold on a minute.
Oh,
Tua can hire him because it's by invite only.
Oh, hey, Mikey, you shouldn't have said this until CT comes back. Please repeat everything you said when that motherfucker returns.
I will.
Thank you.
I will.
Get him, Green Rat.
The only time you're invited to his QB summit when you're a high schooler or a college kid. He invites you. You don't sign up for his QB summit. He invites you, and then you pay.
And you know what? Jordan Palmer only invites the ones that are worthy.
Jordan Palmer went to Wyoming. Actually, no, he didn't go to Wyoming. He went to where the fuck he lives.
Josh
Put that
Allen.
on a banner, Bleezy. That Palmer refuses to work with Tua because he fucking sucks.
I even ran my ass back. Yeah, I even ran my ass back because I heard fucking Amicus going nuts. So how does Jordan Palmer train, Mikey?
Okay, he trains Patrick Mahomes.
Oh.
Joe Burrow.
Oh, damn.
Justin Herbert. CJ Stroud.
Damn.
Jalen Hurts. Oh, I forgot one. Trevor Lawrence.
Oh, guess what? Guess what, CT? Let me tell you what all those quarterbacks have in common. They're all ranked higher than your boy Tua.
Yeah, and that's funny. So, again,
how is he
if Jordan Palmer... So, again, if Jordan Palmer is training all these quarterbacks, I'd love to know to what extent, because it's ironic that you have said that Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, this guy and that guy has all these natural talent. So if the natural talent is there, what is Jordan Palmer really doing?
That's a stupid argument, BT. Stop it. Stop.
Okay.
I think he's been fired by all those quarterbacks. And right now he's working with Josh Allen.
Bo Nix is in there too.
No, Josh Allen worked with Palmer 4 years ago, man. I mean, that's old.
So 4 years ago, has he done that anytime recently?
No.
You're saying he's working with Patrick Mahomes
So again, he worked with Jordan Palmer 4 fucking years ago. So obviously, whatever the fuck Palmer was telling him, he said, "Fuck you, you stupid."
Yeah, Palmer only helped him become the second best quarterback in the NFL. Yeah.
Did he?
Jordan Palmer is not working with Patrick Mahomes right now.
Not right now, he's not, but he has been.
So again, So are you saying that magically some guy that worked with these guys one off season and then everything they have done thereafter is now as a result of what he did? That's fucking asinine.
Well, are you implying that quarterbacks
you do understand that John Beck?
Help?
You do understand that John Beck, who Tua is training with currently, has worked with Patrick Mahomes. Has worked with Patrick Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers. Who are the other ones?
I just did a search. It just said Zach Wilson.
Hang on, guys. Green Rat has polite.
Tua's trainer worked with Zach Wilson. That explains a lot.
Hey, Green Rat has politely asked for the floor. Go ahead, Green Rat.
So I heard this quarterback's name, C.J. Stroud. That's the Texans quarterback, right?
Yes.
He's also the one that has a lower Wonderlic than Tua.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Palmer must be real good.
But he's got a stronger arm, so it kind of negates it.
CT. It's redundant, man. When you're constantly trying to compare Tua to Josh Allen, you have to stop this madness.
Yep, it's me. I haven't compared him to shit. Every time your ass comes up, you want to compare your strong arm quarterback, whose fucking processing skills are shit. And even when Kurt Warner says that your guy can learn a thing or two from Tua, you go, but he has a strong arm and a big dick I like to suck.
Well, let me ask you this, CT. If Tua needed a quarterback coach, why didn't the right arm of God, Dan Marino, give him a little tip here and there?
Oh, that's too low. That's below the belt, Mikey. You can't go there.
No, that's actually a great point, and that's something that I have questioned quite a bit. And if you actually go back, and for those of y'all who aren't Dolphins fans, do not understand this. So, Marino was given the assistant GM job for 3 fucking days. And Marino himself said, I have a family. I do not have that amount of time to give to this team. Dan Marino likes the attention from being a part of the Dolphins, but he doesn't take time to do shit. And now, do I think that, again, if anyone in that matter, if you could pay enough money to Dan Marino to have him help you, then he would do it. The question is, well, if that's the case, why has he helped no one? And so, again, I think that Dan Marino and that argument is fucking ignorant, because Dan Marino even said he was not willing to put in 8 hours a day at the Dolphins facility. Period. So go look it up.
Maybe he's just not a good teacher.
That could be it too. I don't know. But the fact that when he was given the assistant GM job, he literally lasted 3 days, and he came out when they didn't quote unquote fire him. They said they were changing him to a consultant title. And he himself said it was because he was not willing to invest the amount of time necessary to do a good job. So essentially, Marino, and this is again just for fucking non-Dolphins fans, that's before Tua got fucking drafted.
CT, a couple of years ago, you were on the record to saying that Tua was better than Josh Allen.
That was during the Ryan Tannehill. That was during the Ryan Tannehill. Who in the fuck has the feedback?
Yeah, there's an echo, man.
Who is that?
Well, I just muted, so it wasn't me.
I mean, I'm outdoors.
Talk.
I think it's Spidey, bro.
That's always
Green
Spidey.
Rat. No, I just muted Green Rat, and I think it's Green Rat.
Is it me?
I've been muted the whole time.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, all right. So I just muted Michael K. Apparently, it's Michael K.
No, I think it was Spidey.
I have. Well, okay. Everybody, fucking unmute yourself, and we can go one by one to figure it the fuck out.
Hello. Is it me?
All right. So talk.
Yeah.
All right. So it's not Michael K.
It's Spidey. It's always Spidey.
Oh, it is Spidey. It's your Spidey. It's you, Spidey.
All right, CT, 2 years ago, you were saying Tua was better than Josh Allen. Now, at least you've come to your fucking senses a little bit, and you admit that he's not better than Josh Allen, but you still want to hold on to this theory that he's comparable.
2 years ago, please, 2 years ago. Hold on. All right. That's Colin. All right, my bad. I was going to say, let's see if Spidey got rid of the echo.
Hey,
No.
who had a question for Colin?
2 years ago, that's bullshit, Amicus, because I've said multiple times, the argument between you and I always surrounds the fact that you say that Josh Allen is a better quarterback than Tua, and that's false. If you want to make the argument, you want to make the argument he has a better arm, that's absolutely
he's a better
fucking
quarterback.
true.
Everybody in the league. Bro,
if
let me ask you a question. Hold on,
that he has better processing skills than Tua, that's a fucking lie.
Let me ask you a question.
You say that he's a bigger bodied guy,
you fucking overtalk everybody all fucking night long.
Yeah, he does.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, it's because I spit the fucking facts.
Oh, you're
and you
long-winded
stupid
and you say
ignorant
the same
fucks
shit for
want to
5
go,
fucking
I need
hours.
a 5-second argument.
Shut the fuck up for a minute.
Go, Amicus.
Doesn't the league come out and rank all the players based on their peers? So the peers in the NFL say that Josh Allen is better than Tua every fucking year. Are you saying they're wrong?
Yeah, and the same thing.
Okay. Well, you know
do understand that. Hold on.
I was a basketball coach, so I am
I'm going to make a fucking contrary argument, and you're going to fucking dismiss it. So the Pro Bowl selection is also part players, and why does part of that Pro Bowl selection then fucking incur guys who are named or known by name instead of production?
His peers say Josh Allen's better. That's where it ends, bro.
Exactly, and it's the same peers. It's the same peers that said Xavier Howard needed a fucking or was worthy of the Pro Bowl last year when he played like shit.
All right,
Bleezy, put those two in timeout.
I'll put all y'all fuckers in timeout.
Hold on, CT. I was gonna say, it says Tua is far from John Beck's first client since retiring as a player. John Beck co-founded 3D Quarterback and has worked with Tom Brady, Matt Ryan, Drew Brees, Dak Prescott, and many other NFL starters.
Exactly.
Some of the greatest quarterbacks of all time.
My whole point was, again, I remember fucking half of them, but Patrick Mahomes is in there as well because they talked about Patrick Mahomes speaking with John Beck, and John Beck, for those of y'all who don't know, was also a fucking college baseball player. So he understands the arm angles. He understands the difference in mechanics. But no. John Beck, he worked with Zach Wilson.
A baseball player and a football player are completely different.
As a matter of fact, you're correct to a degree. The only major difference is yes, the arm angle on throws. However, The only other change in mechanics between baseball and football are the amount of internal rotation on your lead leg. In football, you want an internal rotation between 5 and 20 degrees.
All right.
In baseball, you want an increased amount of internal rotation to create more torque. Yeah, it's enough of you being fucking educated instead of dealing with stupid fucks who have no idea what the fuck they're talking about.
CT, can I clear this up?
But we're talking 5 to 20 degrees. I mean, we're good.
Bleezy, can you click on the? Oh, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, you don't want to talk about it because it's outside of your realm of understanding. So nobody wants to educate themselves and fucking learn. Instead, they're going to continue to spout out fucking stupid ass narratives.
Bro, when we want to go to CT School of Physiology, we'll fucking let you know.
Friday, what do you want me to show?
Nah, you should do it on your fucking own, you fucking lazy bastards.
Friday, what do you want me to show?
I was just gonna say, show the if you can, if you want to. I have a tweet in the private chat. I don't know if you know how to access that, but it's quick. This is a very simple explanation that I don't think is gonna take that much explanation about two.
Yeah, I got it.
You got it, CT.
Yeah, I got it. Like the pictures and shit, I could do that all day. It's the video because it won't let me screen share. That's my only issue.
Okay.
Oh, so if you got tweets, put them in the private chat.
Yeah, if it's pictures and shit, I can do that. It's just the video. If it's not sent to me pre-recorded, I can't screen share on a phone. That's the issue.
So see, Bleezy, when I send you some of these videos, all you have to do is like go to my Twitter page and play it off of my page and share your screen.
Okay. Well, yeah, I can do that too.
All right, go ahead, Spidey.
All right, so pretty much, there was a tweet by somebody, I don't know who, basically was contrasting the throwing mechanics of Tua in 2023 and his new improved throwing mechanics in 2024, and there was a difference. And then Omar Kelly quote tweeted it saying, you guys are making this more than what it is. What happens when there's a 260-pound lineman, just 2 steps away from him that's getting across his face? And Nick Hicks responds to this tweet saying, this new throwing motion that John Beck taught Tua, this will actually allow him to deliver a better ball in those instances when he's under pressure. The hip is the trigger. The ball will be out quicker and even on a frozen rope.
But again, I could explain that, but the stupid fucks don't want to learn.
So he says that because with the new hip what he calls the rubber band theory, these new improved hip mechanics will allow him to release the ball a lot more quicker and with more velocity on a rope,
which is again related to internal rotation, the amount of difference and discrepancy between the spraying of the hip, or for the fucking ignorant, this flipping of the hips. The farther the internal rotation is, the more velocity created in the lower body. So again, if he can internally rotate, that means the hips flip
100%
much
healthy.
farther. And when you flip the hips much farther, it creates more momentum, and it's basic fucking physics. But people don't want to learn shit. They just want to spout fucking nonsense.
Well, number one,
I was just going to say,
it's inner rotation, not internal rotation. That's
it's actually internal rotation. Go learn your shit. It's not inner rotation. There's no such thing as inner rotation.
Is it internal hip?
It's internal. Hold on. There are only 2 fucking, just to educate you, Michael, there is fucking internal rotation and external rotation. It is not called inner rotation. It's
Isn't it
internal
called
rotation and external rotation.
What about internal trunk rotation, CT? Isn't that kind of
Fucking damn it,
contributes?
Spidey, man. What the fuck are you trying to do? Burn this fucking channel to the ground?
It's education, bro. It's education. But I'm not going into like
But that's the
far
problem is
detail like that.
nobody wants to fucking learn. You guys want to be basic casual fucking bullshit fans. And if that's what you want, go to TFTG, go to these other channels when you want to talk about nonsensical bullshit. If you want to learn something and you want to be fucking educated, is fucking shut the fuck up and listen.
We don't want to listen to a documentary. We want the quick, short answers to stuff so we can keep the show moving.
Yeah, but the thing is then do the research and do the fucking learning on your own.
You don't
because
need any research on it. That's the point.
But the concepts are fucking extensive, and you guys want to try to dumb them down, and you ask me to dumb them down, but when things are dumbed down, things get lost in that fucking explanation.
No, they don't. The
Yes,
hips are
they
making
do.
the arm a rubber band. That's good enough for 90% of the people that are going to be listening to you.
It's just more since his hip is this is the easiest way to explain it. His hip is healthier. Since his hip is healthier, he's probably got that flexibility back. He can now turn his hips more and generate more throwing power from his lower body. That's as easy as that.
Nicely said,
Oh,
Spidey.
nicely said, Spidey. Hey, give Spidey a round of applause. That was great.
Yeah, and again, and then when somebody's dumbass goes, "Oh, well, I don't understand the elasticity of a rubber band. How does the lower body extenuate to the fucking upper body?"
The only person that asked that is you. We don't.
Don't get me wrong, CT. I like to ask those questions and
See,
know
but the
about it when I
ignorant
ask
part
them.
is, and I brought this up fucking
You
with
know, you gotta
Irvin the
quit
other
calling
day.
people ignorant. Just because we don't want to dive deep into something doesn't mean that a person's ignorant. I mean,
The
Amicus is not
definition
that
of
ignorant.
the definition of ignorant is not knowing. So you're incorrect again, fucking Green Rat, but you're good at that.
But we don't want to know. You're missing the point.
Also, Tua's elbows
No, the
are
point is so you want to fucking not know how the mechanics work, but then you want to make overarching fucking comments about shit.
About
when
what?
Bro, I
What
didn't
did I
say anything about the mechanics.
We don't say anything. You just go on the tangent. How you like that word?
Hey,
again,
I just think
the
with the
fact that
mechanics,
fucking
I got a
Amicus wants
plethora
to
of
talk about
information.
strong
Doesn't
arm
make me
this and
fucking
strong
smart
egg
because I can
that.
throw a big word out.
hey, now that
Oh
he's got
my
the
God,
healthier
it's not about that fucking Green Rat. It's about
It
when
is.
Amicus comes out here and talks about arm strength, and
I
then
never
we got
mentioned arm
guys
strength
coming out
tonight.
on
Not one
Twitter.
time.
We got
Josh Allen
guys
is a
coming
better
out on
quarterback
Twitter
at this
that are
time
talking,
than
and
Tua
again,
is.
it's fine. It's fine.
What's
You know
the
what?
problem with the
If
arm
y'all want a
strength?
fucking ignorant channel, you and fucking Bleezy, y'all go and run it. But the whole point is again, when there's fucking ignorant Dolphins fans and this fucking unemployed coach coming out and fucking making comments about Tua and, oh, do you understand how much of the velocity of the ball is brought from the lower body? And there's people fucking spewing fucking nonsense. But God forbid that I use my fucking channel to try to educate people so that maybe I don't have to listen to fucking retarded or Cajun fucking Dolphins fans that want to continue this fucking Piper narrative
no one that's
about
saying
Tua.
that is on your channel. We're not asking those questions. You're reading something and going ape shit on it.
Hang on, we're pulling up the tweet that Spidey sent in the chat. That's how all this started.
It's always Spidey.
And I wanted to make a comment on it, but I can't because apparently if I try to educate people, they don't want to be educated. So
this is where all this started.
Spider-Man
Spidey
is
sent
your
this
fault.
in and said this right here. This will actually allow him to deliver the ball better, blah, 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 blah. This is where all this started.
Irvin. Why'd you have to do that, Irvin? Jesus.
Fuck.
Some of these comments are kind of funny, though.
So if you want to talk about something and argue about something, go ahead and talk about Caitlin Clark and that Tarazi chick that in every stat in the WNBA, Tarazi is way behind what Caitlin Clark is performing this year. And Caitlin isn't on the fucking U.S. team.
Man, y'all made them
figure
leave.
that out.
Y'all made them leave.
Who left?
Who left? CT left?
Yeah.
And when it comes to
look what y'all did.
man, y'all need
Look what you did,
relax.
Irvin. It's your
I didn't
fault.
do shit. Man, what?
Spidey, you know better than to ask physiology questions, man. What the fuck are you doing?
I didn't ask him.
He's on to you, Spidey. You just pissed him
Your
off.
fault, Irvin. You caused everything.
I just wanted to. All I said, isn't the hip turning, the internal hip rotation or whatever, isn't that called trunk rotation too? That's all I wanted to do was simplify.
Spidey, you can't talk about anatomy.
Yes or no?
You can't talk about anatomy with CT, man. You know he gets all frizzled and shit.
You know
I see
better.
what's going on now. Spidey sent in a Nick Hicks rubber band hip rotation, blah 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 tweet.
Yeah.
Spidey, what the fuck you think's gonna happen?
I didn't do shit. All I said was I just wanted to explain it in a like kind of like
Right, but Spidey, here's the thing: when you say shit like that, he thinks that we're all like disagreeing. Nobody even mentioned it. Michael K is the one who mentioned something about the fucking rotation of an arm, and then it just there's this diatribe that follows. I mean,
yeah, throwing
There's
a
a thing
baseball,
called a
throwing a football
one-on-one
are completely
conversation
different.
next time.
yeah, all of a sudden, CT thought I was the one that mentioned something about the arm. I never mentioned it. He said I mentioned strong arm Josh Allen. Never mentioned it. That's what CT said. So he gets all frazzled because of your physiology questions. You know better.
Yeah, you know better.
Spidey, you need to be better.
Any physiology
Go to your
questions. All I
corner,
said,
Spidey. You're in timeout.
I just wanted to bring this up real quick to give it a simple explanation,
And
so we can
Spidey,
take out all
it
this
was a
junk.
good explanation. It was
Right,
very.
and all I asked CT was for the is the whole hip internal whatever is that called trunk rotation? Is it the same thing? That's all.
Yeah.
It was a
You
simple
said
yes or no
the
question.
trigger word. You said the triggered word.
I see.
You said hip. If you say the word hip to CT, his blood pressure rises.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's a legit question, man. You know.
No, but legit questions can be answered, simplified down to be able to ask other very interesting questions, so we can all be informed of a plethora of different questions and answers.
But with the hip, the reason why Tua's got more ball velocity is because he's ripping the hip more, but like more efficiently, right, without injuring himself. And two, the ball is a lot higher to his ear, so it's like Brady when he throws like high, so it releases more velocity. So he can generate more power from the lower body to the upper body, and it creates more velocity.
When I watch it, I don't see everything you're talking about. I know people are talking that way, and that's what they're seeing and stuff, but I don't see it as much as they do.
Yeah, like I said, the arm strength is not always. It's not going to be night and day. Like he's going to have the similar arm strength that he's always going to have. It's just his ability to generate more ball velocity in terms of like throwing on a rope. He's going to generate a little bit more power there. Like throw the ball with more velocity on the rope. That's it. That's all. The arm strength is never going to be that much different. Is his arm stronger than it was in college? Yeah, a little bit stronger, but he's never going to have top level arm strength. He's just going to have just better ball velocity on when he throws to the seam on a rope. You know what I mean?
Well, the best thing about Tua is that everyone, I think, through the last 3 or 4 years has seen that Tua is very accepts teaching very well.
Yeah.
He's able to listen to somebody and then apply it. Some people can't do that, which is, an advantage that Tua could, get a little bit better in different areas.
Right. Hey, he's always improving every year.
So
He's gotten better every year.
I just went to that Nick Hicks thing, and I was scrolling through. They show a picture of Gable Steveson, and he retweeted Adam Schefter talking about the Bills picking up Gable Steveson. He said equally disrespectful to the actual free agent defensive lineman, as it is a waste of time for him and the Bills.
Well, like the Bills can put whoever they want on their roster. The guy's not going to make the team, but I mean,
I think he may actually make the team.
I mean, practice squad maybe, but I mean, there's no way he's making the 53.
Hey, I was watching like Keon Coleman work on his routes, and there was some wide receivers. There's a guy on Twitter that we know him well. He's a wide receivers coach. I think he's the football coach. And he was studying his technique, and he says that like he puts too much like torque on his knee, and that could cause knee problems or some shit like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I've noticed that he's pretty violent with his stepping and everything.
Yeah,
he'll work on that though.
Yeah,
you would hope, but people don't care about that.
Oh, he's back.
Oh shit!
Grimace pitching. I've seen everything now.
Yeah.
What the
hell? Grimace? Is that Grimace playing baseball?
CT can tell us why it's bad on the knee joints when you don't run proper routes.
God damn it,
I'm not going to do it. I don't want to do it because nobody wants to learn. Everybody just wants to stay casual fans. That's fine. It's fine. We'll be like every other fucking nonsensical show.
How about this? CT, how come every time I count money when the Bills beat the Dolphins, my hand falls asleep?
Oh, shit.
It might be because you're jacking off all those midget strippers.
No, I'm counting my winnings.
Or are you sitting on your hand when you jack off yourself so it feels like somebody else is doing?
No, I said I was counting my winnings.
Damn, CT. I never even heard of that, bro. That sounds like you had first-hand knowledge of it.
Yeah, I do. I do have first-hand knowledge when other guys on this show have asked me the same thing.
Are you talking about Colin?
I'm not going to disclose.
Let's see what Nick Hicks. Who has Nick Hicks trained? Who has Nick Hicks trained?
Perform actually has quite a bit. He does quite a few professional wide receivers.
Running back.
He's worked with
James Cook. He trains James Cook, by the way.
There's a bunch of them, bro.
Cook and all that.
But again, you can talk shit all you want.
I think.
No, I'm just talking to him specifically.
Yeah, Nick Hicks is again. Him and I have had our battles quite a bit. We actually played rec league football together. We went to high school together. Nick Hicks is a fucking top-notch physiologist. I don't necessarily agree with everything he does as far as how do I want to say this? Nutrition. I think that he depends a lot on supplementation versus dietary issues, but I digress. The dude knows his shit.
It's personally trained.
Jordan Brooks. Wait a minute. Running back.
A little bit too.
MCJB, when you, I mean, I think people want to hear you talk, but when you talk, it sounds like you're like gnawing on the fucking mic.
Because I'm using my car.
He's out.
He's driving. Yeah, okay.
Can y'all not hear me very well?
Yeah, we can, but it just sounds like you're. It sounds like you're far away from the phone. That's all.
Let me try to take off the Bluetooth.
Hey, I put a.
Testing. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, that's much fucking better. Yeah. We can hear you much better.
I had to use the phone.
Hey, I sent some things to the.
God damn it, Irvin.
Oh, okay, I digress. Go back to the Bluetooth. I'm sorry, I made a mistake.
Oh,
No, fuck you, Cabron. Anyway,
Go ahead, bro.
CT, doesn't he train Tua a little bit too, or is that somebody else?
Nick Hicks trains Tua. He trains James Cook. He trained Tyreek Hill for quite a bit.
He trains Dalvin Cook, not James Cook.
Isn't it also true he used to be a former quarterback in high school?
He was actually a quarterback in rec league and high school. I actually played on that team, and we fucking won a championship with him. So
yeah, I think he also said that he tore his ACLs, and that's the reason why he became so fascinated with rehabilitation and stuff like that. And in
Green Rat, you have to say that backstage quote. You have to. That's fucking hilarious.
Nope, I'm not saying shit.
Everybody, welcome TDR to the panel.
What up,
What's
TDR?
up,
What's good,
TDR? How's life going down in Miami?
No. I want to address this because I'm done with this bullshit. The fact
Here we go.
that Green Rat wants to fucking play this bullshit. Oh no, he's not a casual. It's that he knows that he's not gonna waste his motherfucking time on fucking pussy ass bitches who aren't willing to put the fucking work in to learn them goddamn selves.
Damn it,
and you know
Green
what?
Rat.
Maybe I need to do the same fucking thing and drop
Isn't
all
that-
you fuckers if you ain't willing to fucking put the time in.
Isn't that what the Golden State Warriors
Okay,
fans call
Hold on,
LeBron?
CT. You can't bite the
So what
hand that
happened?
feeds you. The panel is what makes this show, bro.
Everybody
Yep.
relax.
Oh,
We
look
got
at it.
TDR in the building.
The
What's
funny,
up,
What's up,
the
TDR?
funny thing is we had
What's up,
1,400
Luigi? I think
subs
I'm
without
missing
you
something.
fuckers. We had 1,400 subs
TDR.
without you fuckers.
Hey, I was a
Stop
part
it.
of that 1,400.
Well, guess
TDR,
what?
what's up, bro? Talk to us.
AI fixed their glitch.
Boys, why are we choosing violence tonight?
Fuck you, TDR.
What's up, TDR? What's good, bro? What you got tonight? TDR? What's
Hey,
good?
TDR, I said if I wanted
Because
to
Aaron
argue,
Rodgers is not showing up for practice.
Hey, TDR, I said if I wanted drama and if I wanted to argue, I would have stayed married to my ex-wife. You know what I'm saying?
Well, CT's close enough.
Good on you.
Man,
Good
so what's
on
the
you,
word on
Bleezy.
the
Good
Aaron
on you.
Rodgers thing? What's going on?
We're talking about how bad the Jets suck dick.
That's
He's
on you.
not. He's dodging.
Aaron Rodgers is actually hurt. They're just covering it up.
Yeah, I think that's true.
Oh, boy.
Actually,
I
you
think
may be
that's
joking.
He hurt his other Achilles probably. We just don't know it yet.
I think it
That
could
was
be true, man. I think he could be
Crazy.
hurt.
I think he's in a cave right now, honestly.
I think
He's in a he's sipping on some ayahuasca.
Yeah, I know.
Miami.
But I
He's
say
watching
it's all good.
He's got the premium mushroom.
Do you think that he needs the
He's
mandatory
watching
minicamp?
the aliens in Miami right now.
Hang on, MC. Does he need what?
Do you think that he needs mandatory minicamp?
No.
But do you think Malachi Corley does, and his other players that he never really got an opportunity?
Okay, well, yeah. From that stand, actually, now that I think about it, yeah, he does need mini camp because
Well, see, that's a great point.
It's about chemistry.
How are they going to mesh?
Yes, it is about chemistry.
Absolutely.
I think everybody on the Jets needs mandatory minicamp for how many years they suck.
But if you look at what Aaron Rodgers did last year with all the off the field workouts with all of his players and hanging out with all of his players and all the bonding that he did, do you think he's just this year decided to do none of it?
Apparently, yes, because there are 6 fucking guys that are going to be starters or contributors on the offense that he hasn't done shit with.
You don't think Malachi Corley would like to have Aaron Rodgers, there catches the balls from him? Who's the backup in with the Jets right now?
For about probably 30 passes at the most.
Yeah.
You think that's really going to help him that much?
Yeah. Who's the backup with the Jets?
Oh, but Tua threw more than 30 passes when he was in fucking voluntary mini camps and out with his fucking team.
Yeah, but he didn't throw anything on 11-on-11s, did he?
No, because unlike Aaron Rodgers, He's in a contract dispute. Aaron Rodgers just wants to fucking run out and do illegal shit of drinking ayahuasca and fucking go to RFK's fucking fundraiser or take a vacation in Europe or whatever fucking other rumor is out there.
You don't think Tua did 11 on 11 because
if they
of
were
the
serious,
contract?
look at Tom Brady's work ethic.
You think? Okay.
Yes, Amicus. That's actually the coach
Tom Brady
spoke on
would
it
have
a
missed
little
a
bit.
mandatory workout.
So he is
No, I'm
holding.
saying look at Tom Brady's work ethic.
He did miss 11
Everything.
days of.
He
He did.
would not have
He
missed
did.
a mandatory workout. Tom
He did miss
Brady
11.
would not. Huh?
I was just gonna say he did miss 11 days of training camp
He was getting
in 2020 with the Bucks, but he asked permission. And it was for personal reasons or whatever.
Yeah, it was because he was getting a divorce with his
Yeah,
wife.
probably when his fucking wife was trying to steal all his shit.
Well, that's what it was. I mean, he basically
After,
said that.
she fucked the jujitsu guy. After she fucked the jujitsu guy, it was probably Tua's jujitsu trainer.
Yeah, it was probably Tua's. You're right.
Supposedly
Tyrod Taylor. Okay, they got Tyrod Taylor.
Yeah, supposedly he was. I heard it wasn't even personal reasons or something. There was rumors that he went to go get like plastic surgery or some shit, but I doubt that.
Yeah,
There's so many goddamn rumors. It's not even funny.
He lost his self confidence because his supermodel wife left him.
It was like that. It was like Nikki. He did get plastic surgery, like Nikki Glazer said.
Hey,
the jujitsu guy kicked Brady's ass while he was eating hers.
Exactly. Hey, I love that fucking Michael K. The fact that they said, hey, Tom Brady is in charge of everything in the world except his wife. When his wife came out and said, yeah, I'm fucking this personal trainer or this jujitsu guy, he goes, oh, fuck. He's going to kick my ass.
Yeah.
Hey, so TDR, we got Tyrod Taylor as a backup in with the Jets.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
I mean, are you even worried about the Jets? They're so.
I'm really not, dude. I'm really not. It just doesn't. It's not my thing.
It's the way we felt about them last year. It's the same way we felt about them last year. We're like, they're going to implode. It's the exact same vibe.
But TDR, the Jets have the easiest schedule. You look at that schedule, man. I mean, that worries me a little bit. All they have to do is have mediocrity at fucking quarterback, and they're going to do better than last year. And last year they did what? 7-9?
Yeah, but the thing is now they're 9.5 over under. And then you talk about
7-10.
all of the distractions. God forbid that he doesn't get injured. All those primetime games the NFL wanted to give him. They want to give it to him early because they know his ass ain't going to make it through a full season.
Yeah, I got to get them going for 10 wins, but
I'm just saying. Sorry, I'm just saying, man. If you look at that schedule, like where are the losses at? I don't see a lot of losses.
Well, the Jets are at a plus 190, while the Dolphins are plus 200.
Exactly.
Yeah, don't sleep on Tyrod Taylor. He gave the Bills fits last year.
Yeah, but Tyrod Taylor was also, if I remember, Tyrod is also the one that got his fucking lung punctured. Who's to say he's not going to get it punctured again? Because they go, nah, we can't have this shitty quarterback play. Let's fuck up his lung.
Bleezy, you should pull up the Jets schedule. Look at this shit. You pull up that schedule, it is scary. I don't see the losses.
Wasn't that Mike White?
No.
Yeah, I'd like to
Tyrod
see the
Taylor.
I haven't seen it.
Tyrod Taylor had it inflamed. Tyrod Taylor. Oh, no, I can't say this because it's too fucking educational.
Please don't. Bleezy, can you pull up the schedule? TDR has not seen it.
He had inflammation around his lungs, and they wanted to relieve pressure by trying to relieve to remove fluid. And apparently instead of using a needle, the athletic trainer used a fucking golf tee and fucking punctured his lung.
No, it says. Oh no! It says here it punctured his lung while getting a pain injection.
Yeah, that
And
happened.
again,
John.
it was a fucking joke, but goddamn.
Oh, okay. All right, check it out. Here's the Jet schedule.
And all we need to do is count the losses. That's the easiest way to do it.
All right, let's go. Okay, so that's preseason. Week
The question is when does Aaron Rodgers get injured?
All right, so week 1 is a loss.
Loss.
What about week 2? That's a toss-up.
2 might be a loss.
They can win that.
I would put that in a to be determined category.
They're losing.
1-1.
Yeah.
All right, 1-1.
Keep rolling.
We'll go 1-1.
That could be a
2-1. 3-1. All right, 3-1. I can go 3-1. Minnesota Vikings, that's a loss. So that's 3-2.
Who's Minnesota's quarterback?
JJ.
Yeah.
No, he's
Or
not.
Sam Darnold.
He's
Sam
like
Darnold.
third on the depth chart right now.
Sam Darnold.
Yeah, but you know how
Sam Darnold, that could be a win.
But JJ's going to start, bro. He's going to start.
They say he's playing horrible.
Yeah, they also, according to Mikey over there, the Bills are playing horrible in fucking training camp too. So
Okay, let's say Vikings is lost. We'll say Vikings is a loss. That's 2 losses.
3-2.
3-2 after the Vikes.
Yeah. All right. 3-2.
No.
3-3.
That's 3-3. That's 3-3.
I'm way behind. I don't even see it.
Pittsburgh.
Steelers. That's 3-4.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's 3-4. Let's go.
We're underestimating the Jets here, guys. Come on.
4-4. That's 4-4 right there.
4-4.
4-4. Yeah, 4-4.
Houston.
Well, if everybody loves CJ Stroud, that's 4-5.
All right, the Steelers is not a loss. They don't even have a fucking quarterback. They're going to beat this. Bro, they're going to beat the Steelers.
The consensus is already made. So that's 3-4.
We're 3-4 after. Hang on, week 9. What's the schedule? Damn it, I can't keep up. I thought. Okay, let's start from the top.
Just do the losses.
Yeah.
49ers is a loss.
9, that was 3-4.
Tennessee is a loss.
No,
Patriots
Tennessee's a win.
Hang on, we
Bro,
had
if everybody's talking about that new fucking Tennessee quarterback, hold on, that new Tennessee quarterback. What's his name? The new Tennessee quarterback that everybody. Levis. Yeah.
4-4. We 4-5.
4-5. They're gonna lose to Houston. That's 4-5. Arizona Cardinals. That's a win. That's 5-5.
They're not losing to the Steelers.
Okay, 5-5. Indianapolis Colts.
5-6.
I think it's a loss against the Colts.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 5-6.
Oh my God.
Seahawks.
Seahawks lost.
That's a win. That's a win. TDR, that's a win.
Seahawks gonna be good, man.
That's
they'll
at
be
home
good.
for the
I think they'll be
Jets.
surprising.
We'll say 6-6.
At home, I'd give them the win at home.
Week 12 is a loss.
Yeah, baby. Okay, it's a 7-6 because we're gonna spank that ass.
No, that's a loss. So it would be 7 losses. Y'all are getting confused.
Yeah, it's 6-7. It's 6-7.
Yeah, I'm sorry. And then Jacksonville.
Jaguars, that's a win. That's a win. Bro, fucking bro. Yes, because Trevor Lawrence is a bitch. Sorry.
This is the most inconsistent fucking win-loss. conversation.
Yeah, because everybody got a different opinion.
I'm going 6-8.
You know, whether they're educated or not.
6-9, 6-10. Okay.
We let stupid people make predictions too.
I guess they'll only win like 4 games. You're all right. Fuck.
6-8.
Los Angeles, that's a win. Los Angeles, that's a win. That puts them at 7-7. Bills,
Really?
that's a loss. That's
Beating Buffalo.
7-8.
I like the Rams. I don't know.
Do you really?
I think they're losing against us at week 18.
Matthew Stafford with that wide receiver core, yeah. I mean,
yeah, they kind of came on pretty good last year.
If Aaron Rodgers plays like he played in Green Bay, there's only 4 losses on this fucking.
Yeah, but the
sheet.
problem with that is even in his last year in Green Bay, he didn't play like he played in Green Bay in the past. So stop it. People want to act like, oh, he came off those 2-year MVPs. No, the last year in fucking Green Bay was trash.
You have to understand the Jets' defense is elite, man. I mean, where are these fucking wins? Like they're not giving up a lot of points. Rodgers is gonna.
Well, if that guy, the starting D end or D tackle, keeps holding out, they might not have shit.
Hey, do you guys hear me?
Yeah, bro.
Yep. Go ahead, Urban. Go ahead.
No, you're good. No. I was just checking my mic. That's all.
Okay, we had them at 3-2 right here. Let's
we going
review this.
Yeah, y'all have okay.
3-2 right there after the Vikes.
They're going
Buffalo.
3-14. Good job, team. Good job.
I think this is a tough front schedule for them.
And the question is how do we discount? Just like you fuckers want to go, oh, well, Tua's injured. He's not going to play a full season. How do we not say at what point in time does Aaron Rodgers get injured? Where do they fucking move on to Tyrod?
I'm not going to project injuries. I would just.
I'm not
they will
either,
be
but
healthy
I'm
all
just
year.
saying that's part of the equation.
I'm only projecting it because it's a possible, plausible thing that could be happening, unlike going and smoking and
okay, I've got
in
the
his little
Jets
tents and stuff.
Hey, I'm sorry. I've got the Jets at 5-12, guys. I've got the Jets at 5-12.
I think the Jets could be 5-12 to 12-5.
I think that, in my honest opinion, I went through them. I think that it's a 8-9 record. Sorry.
I think they go 50-50 or they're 10 wins. And there's some hard wins there. I don't know, Amicus. You said that it was easy. I'm not sure that's easy for them.
No, it's not.
No,
Owens
not
17. Fuck the Jets.
That's 3. There's one. Okay. If you want to say that Jacksonville's going to be a competitive game, that's 4, 5. I really don't, TDR. I understand your Seahawks thing, but I really don't think Seahawks are ready to compete. But Indy is a good one. So that's 6. That's 6 losses off the bat.
Prime time games too.
Yeah, that's 6 losses off the bat. Indianapolis or Arizona's a win. Houston, if you want to say that's a toss-up.
That's at Arizona. That's at Arizona. Look out for it.
Yeah, but
Houston is
Arizona
better than
doesn't have
Jacksonville.
shit.
Houston is better than the Vikings. Houston is better than probably the Steelers.
But we haven't got
so
there.
if you take that under
even at
consideration,
Houston,
then you just took a whole lot of losses away from the Jets, and they're going to have a good record.
and I just said that again. So hold on, go back down. Because again, Arizona's a win. If you want to call a toss-up for Houston, that's 7 losses. If 6 to 7
But
losses,
it's not a
right
toss-up.
there. Even I agree, but I'm saying even if you're gonna make the argument it's a toss-up, it's still 6 losses. So go up. So after that 6 possible 7, New England, that's a fucking win. So we're still at 6 or 7 possible losses. Go up. Then we got Pittsburgh.
Can I just say with Houston?
Go ahead. Go ahead, CDR with Houston.
Can I just say with Houston, I think they have a good offense, but they have Will Anderson and Danielle Hunter off the edge. That's insane, dude.
Yeah, it is.
And Aaron Rodgers is stuck in the pocket.
Right.
Yeah. But I think that Aaron Rodgers is better in the pocket than he is outside of the pocket, given his age. Now, back in the day, I think that it was a little bit different. But if he has ankle injuries, we just saw it recently, sitting on the trailer with the ankle injury, with the Achilles injury, you cannot expect him to be the Rodgers of 4 years ago, where he won an MVP. That was 4 fucking years ago. But nobody wants to talk about that.
Well, where did he get hurt? He got hurt because he wasn't able to escape the pocket like he wanted to. And he was like he was about to get mauled.
And I
Back
agree.
and tore his Achilles.
And yeah, and I can agree with that. But my whole point is people want to still try to equivocate what he did 4 years ago to what he's going to do now. It's the same thing that when people make the arguments about other older quarterbacks, but now all of a sudden, other than Tom Brady, who, I don't know, he fucking sucks young boys' child fucking blood. I don't know. But you're going to say that Father Time is undefeated except for Aaron Rodgers and Tom Brady? That's ridiculous.
Exactly. Well, they're two different players too. We got to remember Aaron Rodgers' numbers were all outside of the pocket. That's where he was elite. He was never comfortable in the pocket.
That and the arm strength. The arm strength.
Oh yeah.
So how many teams on that list made the playoffs last year?
Doesn't matter about last year. And this is where, again, you want to talk about last year. Everybody's team is fucking different this year.
Right, but we got to start with a starting point of what each team's going to be.
All right, let's take a look. San Fran. Did the Vikes make it? I don't know. Buffalo for sure. That's 2.
No.
Houston made it 3.
Were in it. Steelers got beat by the Bills.
That's 4. Then we were in it 5. Who else? Were these 2 in it?
No.
So 5 teams. They have 5 or 6 playoff teams, something like that.
So 12-5, 11-6.
Oh, so they're gonna pull a Buffalo Bills and beat some trash.
I believe
teams.
with Aaron Rodgers, that improves the team enough that they could probably make the playoffs. And if similar teams are playing for it, that means that they should be able to possibly beat those other teams. So that's where the schedule isn't, they're not playing a bunch of playoff teams.
It's all about the law of momentum. If they have the momentum, any team can start on a roll, but I don't see it, man.
So can I see the list one more time?
Yep. San Fran, Tennessee.
Right. So do me a favor. Please scroll, Bleezy. 49ers is a loss. Keep scrolling. Scroll.
I think I'm
Keep going. I see the Vikings. Keep going. Okay, Bills is a loss. Keep going. Texans is a loss. Keep going.
That's 3.
Keep going. Dolphins is a loss.
That's
keep
4.
going. Bills is a loss.
5.
They'll beat the Dolphins. They'll split the Dolphins. So it's 5 losses.
5 12
So
and
you
5?
don't think
I was 100% with Amicus till he was a smartass on the last game.
I actually think you're gonna lose 2 of those 5, whether it's the Rams, whether it's the Seahawks, whether it's the Colts, whether it's Houston. You're gonna fucking have 2 additional losses.
Right,
I'll split the difference.
But then they could also win a game that they should. They usually do get one from the Bills.
Yeah, so I'll give them one with the Bills, right? So that's 4 losses then. So I just don't see it.
Yeah, but if there's an additional 2 losses, that still puts them at 6. So at 6, what would be 11 and 6?
10 and 6, or 11 and 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could win the division.
Yeah, it could, but I highly doubt that because again, that's not taking into account how many times, and I just said it. What happens when Aaron Rodgers is injured for one of their 2 of those weeks, if not more? That's an additional 1 or 2 losses.
Well, 11 and 6 is a far cry from 4 and whatever that we were almost trying to get them 5 minutes ago.
I didn't. I never said that. I said fucking
5
8
and
and
12.
9.
Hey, 5 and 12, Green Rat. I'm on that. I'm on that train. I
See, like I said, I heard losses to the Vikings, Pittsburgh.
Yes. Look.
And they
Tennessee,
could. That's the whole point of it. There's a chance that they could lose.
I think Tennessee's going to beat them. I think the Patriots, they'll beat them at home. I think they'll probably beat the Broncos.
But Bleezy, last year, bro, without Aaron Rodgers, the Jets competed to the end with all those fucking teams. Like, now you're adding a quarterback. They did that with Zach Wilson. Now you're adding Rodgers. I think you're underestimating.
Achilles is going to be rolled up like a yo-yo by week 3.
Yeah, but you're underestimating Tyrod Taylor. I mean, he can probably do enough to win them some games.
Wait, so are we assuming? Are we assuming that their offensive line is going to be night and day?
No, TDR.
That's a very good point.
But TDR, I think we're assuming that the defense is going to be lights out again.
And can Aaron Rodgers survive the turf field? I mean,
we're lights out against us.
Achilles is going to be rolled up with a quickness. So he's got Vikings and the Bills, L's, Pittsburgh. Don't sleep on that.
Aaron Rodgers is 41 years old.
The Jets have a better backup quarterback than the Miami Dolphins do.
Aaron Rodgers is going to be 41 years old, coming out ruptured Achilles. Like, what the fuck?
I can see the Patriots beat them at home. The Patriots are going to win a couple of games. I can see the Patriots. Houston's going to spank the piss out of them. They have to go to Arizona.
I think the Jets. Drop it. Arizona. I think they lose.
I'm looking at the Jets about 6 and 11. You know,
Jets are going to.
Irving, but you know that Aaron Rodgers is a toe stepper, and he's been flat. I'm not seeing him get on his toes. I don't think that he's miraculously become this Aaron Rodgers. Like, and basically all of his pivots were from his toes.
But TDR, Spidey, by the way, you're echoing again. But TDR, I agree with you, bro. Aaron Rodgers is not the 4-time MVP. We're not going to see that guy, right? But he just has to be a little better than Zach Wilson.
Am I echoing anyone?
Yeah, a little bit. I think you're good now.
I mean, if you add
we're
even
really going to see how bad Zach Wilson was. Was Zach Wilson as bad as we thought he was, or was it just?
Well, that would be against your argument. Your better argument would be we're going to see how good Zach Wilson was.
I heard he
same difference
in camp, but then again, that's the underwear Olympics.
Yeah, so I mean,
I can barely hear you right now.
Yeah, Spidey, you have to go out and come back in. At this point, you're just ruining the show. Yeah.
Yeah.
Irving.
Ouch, that was kind of mean.
Well, no,
it's just honest. I mean,
his mic's all muffled or something. It's
yeah.
not.
It's not mean, Green Rat. It's just honest, so that we can move on.
Where's CT go? CT bounced?
He's probably wiping his tears with tissue. I mean, who fucking knows? He'll be back.
Spidey Man.
Yeah, you guys hear me now? Better?
Yeah.
Yep.
Better.
All right.
So, Spidey, what's going on in Chief Nation?
I have no idea, 'cause I'm not a Chiefs fan. What about you in Buffalo? Oh, you got a fellow Buffalo Bill here.
Green Rat's honorary Bills Mafia. We invited him.
I heard that.
Green Bill.
Wasn't Michael K just here? Where'd he go?
Michael K's not Bills Mafia though, TTR. We excluded him from the group a long time ago.
Hey, Green Rat, you know what? We got the best quarterback in the NFL, Patrick Mahomes. There you go.
There you go.
That's all the time.
Yeah, an NFL analyst a few days ago said that Josh Allen is the most talented quarterback in NFL history.
Whoa. Jeez.
That's like I could agree with you, and then also there's like games where his passing is off, you know.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
absolutely.
I was about to say I agree with best NFL quarterback, and then he said in history, and then
well, not the best. Like Mahomes is the best, right? But they're two separate categories. We're talking about just talent alone.
That's Mahomes, baby.
That's Mahomes. Talking about in history.
Yeah, that's what was stated by one NFL analyst. Yep.
Nope, I'd have to say Tua is because he swings a softball bat right-handed. That's talent.
And he also right-handed.
Quarterback in history, in my opinion.
Not best, Bleezy. Most talented. You keep saying best. That's not the word that was
He's going to
used.
sign that contract with his right hand, too, when they pay him.
Most talented? Well, I would say Dan Marino would be most talented.
Going with his non-dominant.
Hey, Bleezy.
Yeah.
I love Dan Marino. I don't think we've ever seen somebody that can run people over like Josh Allen and then also throw the ball the way that he does. But, I mean, it's just inconsistent. It could be better under Joe Brady. I don't know.
And it's bad decision making at times, TDR, which is very frustrating for Bills fans.
Did we lose CT again?
Yeah.
Because Michael K came in, Amicus.
He's in his feelings. He'll be back.
Oh, well, when's he going to come back? Because I just sent a couple of clips that are really interesting.
Oh, shit.
He might come
What's the clips about?
This has nothing to do with medical shit, does it?
No.
Okay.
Can you tell us what's about? What's it about?
Bleezy, play clip number 1, please.
Oh, God. Now you're a producer?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Right?
I don't have a clip number. Oh, you hang on.
You know he's not letting us know what it is, Amicus, because he's coming after one of us.
I already know what it is. He's going to play the Bussin' with the Boys clip.
Yeah, I'll have to find the other clip. He was on a different show. Shit. The Barstool guys. Who are the Barstool guys with Big Cat and...
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. And then the other guy, I can't think of his name.
I like that Bills guy that does the round table.
Oh, my God. Shut up, Green Rat.
Who's that? You talking about Dan Mitchell?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, so I think that you, Amicus, and Michael K are too intelligent for this. But if the Bills have a bad season, I bet you Dan Mitchell is one of them that starts talking about get rid of Josh Allen type shit.
Well, you're probably right because Dan Mitchell is a fucking incompetent.
No, what the deal is these two come on and they just hate the guy. So that's the only reason I was digging on him a little bit.
I'm going to say...
I don't hate him, but let me tell you where my opinion of him changed. When he was on the round table and they were ramming him up the ass and he just sits there and takes it.
Well, because
That's where I draw the line.
He's an idiot. You know, he's an idiot savant minus the savant.
Yeah. I'm trying to pull this up. Hey, TDR, I love your interaction with Steve Malloy. I'm trying to figure out what's up with that dude.
Nah, he just is a never Tua guy.
Spidey, you're ruining the show again.
Oh my God! He used to come on our show, or he would come in the comments and he would talk a little bit, but I think he figured out that we actually liked Tua, and he disappeared.
Like your mic right now, Spidey, is actually worse than when Colin is like 10 feet behind the phone and flipping burgers at Checkers. It's that bad.
Spidey, do you have an iPhone?
Yeah, Exhibit A. Exhibit A.
Bleezy, did you see like the whole interaction between?
Hey, Jets fan, what's up, buddy?
Google Android phone.
I mean, I saw some of the tweets. I was liking all of your tweets. I could say that. I saw.
So what do
your
you
tweets.
think? You think I cooked him, man?
Yeah, you cooked the shit out, but you're very polite about it. I mean, you cooked them, but you're spot on, dude. You're spot on. You know.
Well, TDR is an intelligent man. He understands that emotions just makes you look weak.
So sum it up real quick on what your discussion was about.
Oh, geez, man. It was basically if you can just remember all of the talking points that like these guys that hate Tua say, I was just attacking every single one of them.
Nice.
You know, it had to do with so many different things, man. It's hard to even like start. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what I like about you, TDR, that you're a pretty, objective and subjective Dolphins fan. I mean, you're not a Tua near, but you're not a Tua hater. It appears to me that you kind of just tell the truth of what you see.
Yeah,
I try. I do my best, and I appreciate that.
No, you did. I mean, even the compliments with Josh Allen just now, like most Dolphin fans, they believe the same shit you're saying. They're just in denial, and they don't want to admit it. Like CT, thinking that Tua is better than Josh Allen is fucking ridiculous. I don't get it, but
well, he is right now, but he's way under Joe Burrow.
I feel like it's a waste of time to be intellectually dishonest.
What is
like if you're really trying to come to the understanding of what things are, it's just a waste of fucking time, man.
Yeah,
Well,
but
you're right.
but when you talk to Amicus, you have to be a little bit.
Well, no, I mean, I keep it real. Like, I don't think Dak Prescott's better than Tua. But a lot of people have Dak Prescott, including Chris Sims, has Dak Prescott like number 8 and Tua number 18. I think that's asinine.
Right.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
All right, here we go. Here's clip number 1.
All right, Mike. What? Here, let me pull it up. What minute mark do I need to go to?
You don't. I just sent clips.
You just sent clips.
Yeah, there should just be clips.
I mean, this is what I got right here.
Yeah, it's a clip. Hold on. It didn't come up on my computer screen yet. I can't see it on my phone.
An hour and 50 minutes. This ain't no clip, bro. It's an hour and 50 minutes, man.
No, that's where the clip starts.
Yeah.
Oh, it did. Wait, it didn't send a clip?
Let's throw.
Why don't you just give him a timestamp, Mikey?
Because it's an hour and 50 minutes.
I was in OTAs the entire offseason. In the
No,
last couple years, it's like, just get away, right? Like, because I played the game a little bit differently than most guys. I take a lot of hits.
Yeah, zero ball security.
Yeah, I'm out here.
You look for the physicality.
I sometimes, and if I see Will Compton in the middle of the field, I'm going right here.
You ain't fucking jumping over me. I'll tell you that right now.
I'm not really looking to watch. I'm not a big fan.
5% ABV kick in the ass, boys.
Full of flavor and very refreshing twisted tea turns up the heat on any occasion, making it the perfect product for any summer occasion.
Hold on, let me Let me resend it to you because I don't know what it is. I had them clipped.
Just give them the timestamp, Mikey, like 48 minutes and 20 seconds.
I don't know what the timestamp
Well,
is.
find the fucking timestamp and send it to them.
They talk about. I'll resend you the clip, please. I'll be back.
Resend me the clip. All right.
What do you mean you're not a fan, Bleezy? What kind of shit is that?
I mean, I'm not. I'm not the most tech savvy person in the world.
That's why I'm saying, the easiest thing is just to clip it, put it on your own personal Twitter account, and then you can go to the Twitter, like my Twitter, and pull it up.
You pull it up. You can pull it up on your own screen. Mike, you pull it up on your screen, and then I'll put you on solo. Yeah, I like that, Green Rat. Now you're popping, Green Rat.
Lazy's just lazy. He don't want to fucking do nothing. That's what that is.
I am lazy. I'm trying to come in here and chill, man. People always send me shit, and I don't mind. I love it because when y'all send me shit, it's good shit. But then I always have.
Maybe you need to give Amicus some controls.
I mean, I can only give one person controls unless I pay more money, and then I give up more people.
No,
controls.
that sucks.
Yeah.
Well, pay more money. Let's go.
You know why a lot of the Tua haters are like out in their feels right now is because TD did this breakdown of the playoff game, the Chiefs playoff game, and he's doing a breakdown. And I tried to watch all of it, but it is terrible, dude.
The whole reason why
TD's a shock jock, and TD's in the entertainment business, which is fine. I'm all for that, but you got to take it with a grain of salt. Yeah.
I mean, hopefully he gave them the benefit of the doubt if we're talking about the Chiefs game.
No, he's sitting here like, oh, look at this guy's open, and he'll just have outside leverage, and it's like there's no way that he throws that fucking football. Oh, this guy's open, and he's on the other complete side of his reads, and he's about to get tackled. Stuff like that, I just can't.
To even try to
his channel.
Diagnose that KC game is a joke, man.
His channel blew up because of Tua hate. He understands. TD's a salesman. Like that's his career. He's in sales, right? Just like me. He understands that the negativity around Tua is going to draw in more viewership than any positivity.
The problem with TD though is he doesn't know what he's talking about. When he said the other day the Bills play a 4-3 defense and he gave up some bullshit name that means absolutely nothing, but people eat that up. They don't know. The casual fan doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah. He's in the entertainment business. That's it.
Yeah, and then they come and they parrot it to me on Twitter.
Right.
They think that they're gonna dunk on me, and I'm like, and here's the actual fact of the matter, and they fucking go crazy at it. I'm like,
if
guys,
they're dumb enough to repeat TD.
Right, well, when he said the Bills played a 4-3 defense, anybody that knows the Bills knows they don't play a 4-3. They play a 3-3-5.
It's a nickel
90% of the time. And it technically could be considered a 4-2-5.
Yeah.
Well, what is their base? What's their base?
The base is 4-3, so he's right about that. But Mikey's just saying what they typically like. It's a nickel defense by trade.
But
right. So if they line up in different looks than a 4-3, but their base is 4-3, then technically he's saying the right thing, but he's misleading people too.
Right.
At the same time.
Right.
But it's technically not even a 4-3 base though, because there's. There's no. If anything, it would be a 3-3-5, which is the nickel, but they don't give that option. If anything, it would be a 3-4. To be honest with you.
Yeah, but it's a technicality. I mean, if you go to their depth chart online, it's a 4-3. That's what it's listed as.
Amicus, use the word semantics. That's a big word that
Oh, what word did I use?
Understand.
I gotta look it up now.
What word did I use?
I don't know.
logistics, schematics. I don't know. Yeah. I think the word I used was applicable, though, Green Rat. I'm pretty sure.
That's probably it.
Yeah.
Mikey, you going to look up to see if it says base 4-3? It does, bro. It does.
Doesn't say it does on the depth card. It doesn't say it doesn't say what it is. It says base 4-3D, but it's not.
Right. See, it says 4-3. But I mean, listen, 4-3 just means like, there is no third linebacker. He comes up on the line and whatnot, and it's a nickel defense, and we only play two linebackers.
Hey, ask Spider-Man. He knows it all about that shit.
Yeah. Sometimes we play a dime defense, but it's not going to stay that as far as the base. Yeah.
Did he get the clips this time, Bleezy?
Oh, let's take a look. I got.
I mean, it's the same thing with the Dolphins.
But it could be you could add another
Dolphins,
safety.
if you look it up last year it says that we played a 3-4 base.
Yeah.
But we were in 4-2 nickel pretty much.
Played a lot of nickel base.
Exactly.
That base means absolutely nothing.
But it's still a base, but 4-2 nickel, you two linebackers.
Yeah.
Spidey, you're doing it again.
The three linebackers are lined right directly behind the defensive lineman. That's why they call it a stack. But yeah, it's still nickel. It could be depending on how you use it. Like if you put a safety, like 3 safety, you could use it basically kind of like a 4-2-5. But yeah, but the 4-2-5 difference is that there's another line. Well, actually, if you want, you can use the linebackers and bring them down as that edge rusher or set the edge, and then you can make it into a 4-2-5. Essentially.
Yeah, exactly.
If I want to sound smart about defense, I just let Spidey take over.
He's the guy.
Okay, so that clip. I mean, legit. That clip did not come over to my history. Okay.
Didn't what?
I got you, bro. Though, so I flipped it over to my Twitter.
Hey, TDR. Since we
somebody mute Spider-Man.
A lot.
What'd you say, Irvin?
Safety list.
Who's that going?
We use a lot of split safety.
I can't barely hear you.
You're doing it again, Spidey. Spidey, why don't you return to planet Earth and then hop on?
Yeah, drop out and come back.
Do you hear me now?
Yeah, that was fast. You were in outer space and now you're back.
Yeah. Are you back?
All right,
okay,
I was just saying that TDR.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say like pre-snap under Weaver, we play a lot of 2 high safeties pre-snap. A lot of 2 safety structures. So we're going to be using something that's called split safety. We're pretty much the one of the field safeties is playing bracket coverage with one of the boundary corners, and the other safety, whether it could be field or the strong safety, plays that deep half. He essentially takes over the whole entire fucking field. The other guys are just playing quarters.
Yeah, quarters. I was about to say.
Yeah.
Okay, you ready?
Can you please explain quarters a little bit more?
Quarters
I need a little more in depth.
Quarters just means that. Go ahead, Spidey.
I know, guys. I was just trolling.
Well, if it has to do with ligaments, it means you have 4 ligaments that are 4 equal parts.
Yeah. To me, the easiest thing about quarters is that, like, if you have like a certain defense or whatever, everything is kind of like unison on both sides of the. But if you split it and like one side is not doing the same thing as the other, that would be quarters, in my opinion.
Well, quarters.
Here we go.
Let's
you're breaking it in half.
The clip that Mike wanted to see.
The last 2 off seasons, I haven't done really anything before OTAs. And we have baseline tests. In both years, I've come back and I've tested way higher than I've ever tested in my entire career. So I'm gonna keep doing that.
You think taking time off plays?
100%. I think again, there's guys that will be constantly working out and really take no time off. I feel like those guys are always hurt. You know, they're always dealing with like a soft tissue or yes, like
tish.
Okay, can you pause it, Bleezy?
There's so many different factors, but
don't try to analyze it.
No, well, I am going to analyze it because it's completely misleading, and you definitely don't deserve an apology for this fucking clip. And I'm ashamed. Hold on. I'm ashamed of that Bills podcast that actually referenced this as him saying that he doesn't do anything, like he's just a lazy fuck. He has personal reasons why he does it. He scores higher by taking time off. Okay, it's completely a legitimate excuse.
Okay, keep stroking his bone because you just heard him say he doesn't do anything.
But did you hear why he doesn't do anything?
Well, everybody's different. Everybody's different. I mean, Josh Allen, the way that he runs, he's going to be getting a lot of deep tissue bangs. He's going to get, things that are going to be little bothering ailments throughout his season. So he knows that.
Right, but but he justified it by saying all these guys. Who else had deep tissues on the team that didn't play? Who missed more than
Burrow's been injured for the past 2 fucking years. He has been. It's well documented that he works out all the fucking time. Look at him now. The guy just said he scores higher on all the tests from taking time off. What more do you want? I knew it was bullshit as soon as you said it. I knew it.
It wasn't bullshit. It was an excuse why he doesn't do nothing.
He does it for a reason, Mikey.
So you mean to tell me to go work with Jordan Palmer? That's working out.
He's not saying that he doesn't do certain. He's talking about specific training, physical training.
He doesn't do anything. What part of anything?
They were talking about physical training. Not watching film. You can't tear a ligament watching film, Mikey.
Play the first one, Bleezy, where he says he does absolutely nothing.
All right.
Jesus God Almighty!
I knew you.
When's the last time you tore an ACL watching film?
What is watching? You know what? I watch porn all the time. Do you think I can fuck for 3 hours?
You can't pull fat. Yeah, staying a little bit chunky and getting back into shape. I think that's a good process for me. I don't know if it's great for everybody.
Yeah,
but I'm just
keeping fat on is what I've been trying to tell people for years.
Yeah.
That was the end of the first one, I think.
Sorry, buddy. It doesn't hold water.
No, it proves that he doesn't do anything in the off season. Those that don't want to believe it are going to justify it. Plain and simple.
Before OTA,
I mean, he definitely does something.
Tests. In both years, I've come back and I've tested way higher than I've ever tested in my entire career. Then I'm going to say this: the last 2 off seasons, I haven't done really anything before OTAs, and we have baseline tests. In both years, I've come back and I've tested way higher than I've ever tested in my entire career. So I'm gonna keep doing that.
You think taking time off plays?
That was
100%. I think
that wasn't the first one.
There's guys that will be constantly working
exactly,
out.
Mikey. This is the clip that destroys your argument.
No, it doesn't.
Guys are always hurt.
You ask the other 4 guys or 5 guys here. You ask them if it destroys my argument.
There's a lot of stuff. There's so many different factors, but you hear it all the time. Right? You can't pull fat.
Yeah.
So staying a little bit. Then I'm going to say this.
Yeah, and another thing is the guy has never been injured except his rookie year, and he gets rolled over like a truck. So
he played injured all last year.
That's my point. So he must be doing something right. He's the number 2 rated quarterback in the NFL. He has more touchdowns than any quarterback in the NFL history in his first 6 seasons, and he never is injured. And now you're bitching and complaining that he doesn't do certain things in the offseason. Like he has a formula. He sticks to his fucking formula because he hits baseline tests better each and every year by doing this formula. Like you don't make the right argument, man.
No, you know what? You want to make an argument about all his touchdowns. You know what? Rushing touchdowns aren't a quarterback
You
stat.
fucking hate Josh Allen, and I don't even know why. He's the best fucking thing that's ever happened in this organization, and you hate the guy that took us out of the basement for 25 fucking years. Makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, really? You think he's better than Jim Kelly? Okay, try again, buddy. Try again. He's half the quarterback Jim Kelly was.
Jeez.
You lost your fucking mind.
So Amicus, here's how I kind of take this whole situation. I believe how Josh Allen's looking at it is he would rather take time off to heal after the season, and he finds it better to be healthy than it is to keep training all year.
Exactly. That's the way I take it too.
I take it as he's lazy.
And we know you do.
You know, because guess what? Patrick Mahomes doesn't take his approach, and he's the number one rated quarterback in the league.
If Patrick Mahomes comes out, he looks chubby every fucking look on the night of the Dallas game, man. Like that's just his routine. And he's a 3-time Super Bowl MVP. What the fuck is your point?
Patrick Mahomes does have a tire around his fucking belly.
You're right. So and he eats. But guess what? Did you see the video of him 3 weeks after the Super Bowl working out, getting back at it? Because that's what champions do.
Mikey, your argument falls on deaf ears.
He's gone back to back. He's not worried about his physique.
I don't. You know what? I don't know if he went. I don't know if he went right back this year, but I know after the first one, or his second one.
The guy trucks linebackers and is never missing time, and you're bitching.
You know, keep justifying it. Keep justifying it because everybody else is working. He's golfing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know, but you want to sit there and say he's the second best quarterback. Well, guess what? The best quarterback is working out throughout the whole season. You know what he has in his backyard? He has a football field, not a golf course. That's what he has in the back of his mansion.
Well, hey, maybe you would like one of those other quarterbacks to take a snap for the Buffalo Bills.
Well, you know what? I would like the casual fans to get off of Josh Allen's cock and actually hold him
I'm not a
accountable.
casual fan, first off.
Well, making excuses for him, you are.
I qualified you as a casual earlier. Come on, Amicus.
I would not say. I would not say Amicus is a casual fan. I found that hard to believe.
He is a member of the Bone Stroker Club though, because he will defend Josh Allen even after hearing him. Even after hearing him say he does absolutely nothing, he'll defend him.
I'm just telling the truth. I've been critical of Josh Allen in all the categories that he deserves it, but that's not one of them.
Working on the offseason to make yourself better isn't one of them.
You don't need to get mad at us if we defend Tua, because Tua is right behind Josh Allen.
We know you're just lying.
Tua, TDR is Tua. You know, is Tua not right behind Josh Allen on a quarterback scale? Possibly better.
Are we talking about physicality, or are we talking about being able to
overall quarterback? I know Josh Allen's got the total package. I know Tua's got a little more finesse in his game, but he's not that far behind Josh, is he?
No, I mean, it's impossible to quantify. Like, I truly believe that if you give Tua a better line, he's going to outperform Josh Allen. But yeah, I mean, and I don't even think that that's crazy to say. Like, if you give Tua a better line and a tight end like Dalton Kincaid, he's probably going to outperform him. But you know, and I'm not even like saying he's going to run in touchdowns, but he might be so good at the passing that he gets 22 touchdowns out of his running backs.
Better numbers.
You know, it might be more effective in that way, but I mean, if we're talking about like the complete package and things that Josh Allen can do, of course not. You know, I don't think that Tua can be better than him if everything is 100% the same.
Right. No, I agree. You know, Josh Allen's a better quarterback overall. But who put up better numbers last year?
Well, passing Tua by a long shot.
Oh, I see what you're
Only
saying.
the
All right.
yards.
Well,
200
you're going to
yards,
give him
200 yards.
TDs. I mean, I think that there are limitations in the Dolphins' offense from last year that would, like, put it this way: if you put Josh Allen in Tua's situation last year, I think he throws way more interceptions.
Yeah, I think you go 17-0. If Josh
Look
Allen
at
was on
the-
the Dolphins, you go 17-0.
Look
With
at that
2.3 seconds to throw in the pocket, I just don't see it.
That wouldn't be the scheme with Josh Allen behind center. You wouldn't need to.
Look at the top of the 2023 stats. And I know that's passing yards. Which other one do you want me to click on?
He had more touchdowns. I think
They have the same amount of
better
touchdowns.
yeah,
He had a
Tua
better
had a better passer rating, better
Which one you want me
touchdown,
to click on? Rating?
higher. Let me see.
You do rating, touchdowns, interceptions,
He had a higher completion percentage,
completion.
higher touchdowns, more yards per attempt.
I gotta click on.
And
let's go
Amicus, you can't change that offensive line just because it's you want a scheme different. Those guys are going to be blocking how they're blocking.
That's all jacked up. Okay, well, that didn't work out good.
No, I realize that, but I'm just saying Josh Allen wouldn't need to get rid of the ball in 2.3 seconds.
Okay, touchdowns.
So you want him to run 100% of the time?
Well, no, but I mean, he's going to do Josh Allen things, right? The difference is he's going to have Waddle and Tyreek separating 60 yards down the fucking field. Good luck, 17-0.
Josh and Tua both had 29 touchdowns last
Come
year.
on, TDR. You got to admit, with him rolling out Waddle and Tyreek, bro, that's they're scoring 50 points every fucking game.
Yeah, so this is where I differ, because if you're talking about a better anticipatory thrower, it's Tua all day.
So both
If
of them
you
have
give
the same
Josh
number of
Allen
touchdowns.
the ability to roll out and then find his guy, then yeah, I mean, he'll probably do better than Tua. But what I'm saying is there are limitations in that offensive line.
No, I hold on real quick. I agree with that, but those limitations of the offensive line is something the Bills have had for many years. It's gotten better now. Don't get me wrong, but I'm saying him being able to extend plays. We never had anybody on our team that can really separate after a play breaks down. The Dolphins, they can't. No one's keeping up with Tyreek after a play breaks down. Can you imagine what that fucking cheetah can do with Josh Allen rolling out? We're talking 11, 12 seconds after the ball snapped. Who the fuck's going to keep up with them?
Yeah, 11, 12 seconds, he's going to be out of play.
11, 12 seconds, he's going to be near the sideline throwing a 7-yard bomb to Tyreek.
I'm telling you, Patrick Mahomes had just as big of an arm. Like, it doesn't work that way. It's not like, oh, let's just give him 11, 12 seconds and he's going to be open and I'm just going to get it to him and all that. That's why Travis Kelce was more important to Patrick Mahomes than Tyreek Hill.
But if you watch Patrick, he doesn't really roll out to the sideline that much. He kind of dances in the pocket and it's clever what he does, but he trances in the middle and dodges and shit. He's like a ballerina back there. It's just different.
It's definitely different. I don't see it like that. Like if you put Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill on the Bills right now, maybe you're 17-0.
Yeah, that's fair. I can buy that.
I don't know about if he's on the Dolphins. The way that I'm looking at it, I'm just he throws a lot of interceptions, and he does not fare well in a timing based anticipatory offense. So you're talking about having to change the scheme. Everybody's running around playing backyard football. I just don't see it like that. And Tyreek Hill drops a lot of balls too.
Well, fair enough, but Tua threw only 4 interceptions less than Josh Allen last year. So, I mean, there's not some huge disparity there. In fact, I brought up this stat the other day that in the past 3 seasons, Josh Allen has 100 passing touchdowns Tua has 70. That's 30 more than Tua. But the interceptions, both of them are in the top 10. Now, Josh Allen leads it. He's number 1, but Tua's in the top 10. So, I mean, the 30 touchdowns, that disparity is a bigger stat than the gap between the interceptions. It's not that big. I forget the exact number. I mentioned it the other day, but I can't remember what it was. But
what are the last 2 years when he had?
I think it's 8. Like Josh Allen has like 8 more interceptions than Tua.
Tua's thrown for 81 touchdowns.
No, it's 70 in the past 3 years.
Oh, you mean 3 years? Okay.
3 years, yeah, 7.
Gotcha.
So why don't you do the last 2 years when he had Tyreek and Waddle?
Yeah, it's kind of a difficult comparison to like compare Myles Gaskin and Devontae Parker and
and fucking Lynn Bowden Jr. and Lynn Bowden Jr. and Lynn Bowden Jr.
So
2020. I have to fight back on that. Devontae Parker, I like that dude. He just couldn't stay healthy.
Yeah,
okay, so that stat line is skewed because of 2020. I mean, now we're nickel and diamond.
Hey, look, I just had a conversation with a Bills fan who told me that Stephon Diggs doesn't matter to the offense. And before Stephon Diggs, with Stephon Diggs, he had 1,500 more passing yards. Mm-hmm. So I just don't see
you just opened up something really bad. Amicus is going to jump on this. Hold on.
I want to hear it. I don't understand how we can. Like, I understand that last year Joe Brady changed the offense, so Stephon Diggs was more of a decoy, and this and that. But I mean, if you're talking about 2019 to 2020 and say Stephon Diggs didn't do shit, that's crazy, dude.
What else is crazy is that Checkers just came out with a new brisket sandwich that you guys need to check out, man. Come check by your local Checkers and come check out these new brisket sandwiches and brisket loaded fries. You guys will enjoy the game and enjoy some Checkers.
Hey, Colin, just so you know, I pass at Checkers when I take my dog to Popeyes for dinner.
Well, you need to go to Checkers instead. Spend your money wisely at Checkers, I'll tell you that. Checkers is going to be the sponsor of Miami Dolphins content coming here soon. Bleezy, I'm just working on it.
I'm down with Check.
There we go. There we go.
I mean, TBR, to have the whole Stephon Diggs conversation, I'll just say this. Maybe you've heard it before, but Greg Cosell, NFL senior analyst for the past 50 years, highly regarded for NFL films, right? Highly regarded. All the GMs look to him. They call him. He's at the combine all the time. They highly respected. He says that Stephon Diggs is not a true number 1.
Oh my God. Stephon Diggs is a top 5 route runner in the NFL. Is he talking about right now? Like right now?
He's talking about a true number 1 in the sense that can kind of do everything, like a Devontae Adams, a Justin Jefferson, like a separator, just elite at that elite level. He's not a true number 1, and he's right.
Holy shit! I wouldn't agree.
I can't believe a true number 1 or not a true number 1 actually won the receiving title 3 years ago. That's amazing.
Well, that to me that shows how great Josh Allen is. That's all that is.
What does he say about Keenan Allen?
He didn't mention Keenan Allen,
but that's the problem. Is I feel like it's so difficult to like quantify this because Stephon Diggs is a top 5 route runner in the NFL, and Keenan Allen is too.
Yeah.
And so like they get open, and they also like Stephon Diggs is famous for doing the comeback, hitting that, and then breaking his guy, and you have to have somebody over him or he's gonna fucking kill you. And so you have to play him differently with your safeties.
Yeah, but it's funny you mentioned that, but Stephon Diggs is not known for any yak yards, right? That's not his game. He catches, he'll get maybe 2 or 3 extra yards, and he's down. He's not that guy that's a game changer like these other guys Cosell was talking about.
I don't know. I think it's the way that they play him too. I mean, they definitely account for him in a certain way. You know,
Well, yeah,
Jamar.
but they can do that because opposite of him was a guy like Gabe Davis who literally made a name for himself in one playoff game against the Chiefs, having 4 touchdown passes, or touchdown catches. But besides that, Gabe Davis was a flop. That's why we didn't re-sign him. The Jaguars paid way too much for Gabe Davis.
How have I
what
never?
happens if he
How
has a
have I
breakout
never heard
year?
of this guy, Puka Nakua?
That's who can.
He was a rookie last year.
Never heard of him.
He was a
Are
rookie
you
last
serious,
year.
Bleezy?
Bro, he broke records and shit.
He broke the rookie reception record last year. He beat Waddle.
Never
I'm pretty sure
fucking heard
Waddle
of
had it.
That's
But,
why
I
I'm
mean,
like
hey,
the Rams,
Puka
Cooper
Nakua.
Kupp, Puka Nakua. I don't know, man.
yeah, no,
Matt
he's
Stafford.
good. But I do want to say what Emicus said. I think that, but Tyreek Hill would not be as good with Josh Allen because that much might be too much time for the defender to finally catch up to Tyreek Hill. By the time I know he's allowing him more time to create a better play, but maybe a guy like Tua is better because he gets it.
What kind of fucking sense does that make?
wait,
He can give the
he might
ball to
only have
Tyreek
3
a lot
seconds.
faster. What are you talking about?
No,
That doesn't even make sense.
Tyreek has a fast first step, bro. So he's always beating his defenders within the first 2 or 3 seconds.
Okay, and Allen throws a fucking faster ball. So, I mean, the ball's going to get there before the defense can get there. I mean, I don't get what you're saying. It doesn't make
That's
sense.
not what you were talking about, though. You were talking about scrolling out and making the big 11-second play.
I'm saying that's bro. I'm saying that's another tool in the toolbox, another weapon in the arsenal. I'm not saying that's the only fucking thing he can do. He can stand back there for 4 seconds, go through his progressions, and throw a fucking dart 50 yards down the field. This is Josh Allen. But have y'all watched this guy fucking play? I mean, sometimes the comments I hear is like you've never seen him play except maybe a fucking Sports Center highlight at 11 p.m.
No, I just think
How is
that
Jalen Waddle not on this front page? He's got paid $28 million.
They gotta update fucking Tyreek Hill's fucking picture, bro. That shit's from 2022.
It's probably his mugshot.
Yeah, I was gonna say, was it a second or third? Was that a second or third mugshot? He's had 4 or 5 since then, right?
2024, nothing there. Yeah.
Hey, I think the wide receiver from the Washington Commanders is going to be good for the Bills. That's about it. But I think that receiver from Washington Commanders, Curtis Samuel. Yeah, man, he's actually pretty good. He hasn't had much of a quarterback. He still puts up big numbers. So
I think Josh Allen is going to have his best season, and I think he's going to win the MVP. And I think the narrative is there. The story is there. You know, the MVP voters love a good narrative, right? And without Stephon Diggs, it's like, well, he can't do better than he's done previous years, but he will.
Well, I think he's going to throw more interceptions than he does this year. I think this year is going to be more interceptions because less wide receiver talent, man. I mean,
it could go either way. You could also make an argument that he doesn't have to force the ball to a diva, so he can actually throw the ball to the open guy now.
That's true, too. We're just going to have to see.
That's true.
I think he's going to have a season like Jameis Winston.
33 and 30.
Whatever the hell it was.
30 for 30.
Yeah, I saw Jake Plummer threw in the NFL 161 touchdowns and 161 interceptions.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to see Josh Allen in a nutshell, just look at that fucking final drive and that final throw to Stephon Diggs, ironically enough, Stephon Diggs, but in the Detroit Lions game to tie the game and take it to overtime. That right there, you watch that play alone, and it personifies his whole career and who he is as a quarterback.
Here's a stat for you. Since 2020, when he worked out with Jordan Palmer,
oh god,
every year his completion percentage went down, his touchdowns went down, his interceptions went up, and his rating went down.
His completion percentage actually went up like last year. What are you talking about?
It did. Oh yeah, 3%.
It still went up. You just said they keep progressing. So you're telling lies again.
I'm sorry. Yeah, 66% when he was throwing 69% when he worked with Jordan Palmer. But guess what? His quarterback rating, the one that you care about so much, his QBR, went down.
Well, his QBR is one of the highest in the NFL. Not that stupid quarterback rating that everybody seems to like. That fucking dumb stat. QBR is the real telltale.
Okay. Fantasy football made up for fantasy football.
Yeah, here we go with the conversation. And TDR, actually, I have a question for you. Since you exhibit competence, I'd like to hear your opinion on this. Are all interceptions made equal? Now, before you answer, let me give you a scenario. Final drive of the game, 13 seconds. Well, let me not say 13 seconds. We'll say 10 seconds. 10 seconds left in the game, and you throw a pick six interception to lose, right? Versus a Hail Mary at the end of the first half that gets intercepted at the 5-yard line. Do you think they're both interceptions, but wouldn't you consider one a little worse than the other?
Yeah, no, of course.
Yeah. Well, that's what QBR takes into consideration. It's a really fascinating algorithm. So, I mean, I don't like the quarterback rating. I go by QBR. And Josh Allen and Tua has very good QBRs.
Mm-hmm. I'm not taking anything away from Josh Allen. I don't agree that there's like this whole idea.
2 years in a row.
What's a good QBR in your determination? 55?
No, I wouldn't say 55 is a good QBR.
53? 59? 32? 55? 47? 54? Oh, against the New England Patriots, he had a 21 QBR.
Who?
Josh Allen.
Well, where are you seeing this at?
ESPN.
Probably when y'all lost to the Patriots last year.
21?
No, we won. 21.3 QBR.
Damn.
Usually QBR.
Yeah, where can you pull it up on your screen? Like, I'd like to see what you're looking at because
please, you go to ESPN.
Josh Allen was in the top 3 of QBR for all of NFL quarterbacks last year. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm lying, right? I'm reading right off the fucking screen. You know, keep defending him. Take his cock out of your mouth far enough. Please, you go to ESPN stats, Josh Allen, and bring up his stats for the year and click on all.
Hang on. Okay, go where?
ESPN. Just Google Josh Allen stats. Then go to find the ESPN tab.
Hey, what are y'all thinking about Tua shredding this weight, man? I'm actually looking for a more mobile Tua to run that rock.
Oh, yeah.
Colin, you know what, Colin? The only thing that's going to help is when the paramedics got to lift up the gurney into the ambulance.
No, but I'm being serious, man. I think he's actually gonna be able to.
I can't wait for fucking. I can't wait for week 4. Wait, week 2 actually. Week 2.
Listen,
I can't wait for week 2.
Last year, Josh Allen was 3rd in QBR amongst quarterbacks. First was Dak Prescott with 72. Brock Purdy was 72. Josh Allen had a 69. Tua had a 60. So, I mean, I don't know what you're talking about, but he had the 3rd highest QBR in the whole fucking league.
But did you just say Dak Prescott wasn't a good quarterback?
He had a 47.
Hold on, TDR. Last year he had a career year in the regular season. You can even admit that. He was even talked about as far as like MVP votes.
We were comparing Dak to Tua last show. We're trying to figure out.
Right. Yeah, I think Tua's a better quarterback, but Dak Prescott had his best year ever last year. It just is what it is.
Okay, Mike, I'm on Josh Allen's ESPN page. What do you want?
Okay, now go now click on his games and click on view all.
Games.
Mikey, it's still an average. There's 17 fucking games. He had a 69. So what are you trying to prove with the 21? I don't get it.
What I'm trying to prove is he sucked.
Okay, Tua had a 20 versus the Chargers 2 years ago. What's your point? He still had the 3rd best QBR in the league. So, I mean, again, you failed to make your point in these arguments. You're just getting slayed with the blood-tip katana left and right.
Okay, yeah, okay. Well, you keep thinking. Let's see, Patrick.
If anything, maybe you should work on your debating skills or something, because it's just not working for you, bro.
Yeah, well, it's not working for you because it doesn't fit your narrative that Josh Allen doesn't need to practice in the offseason. Let's see.
All right. So, what do you want to see?
We get along a lot better when we're talking about bow hunting. It's fucking Josh Allen shit.
Man.
Oh, do you got it up?
I'm getting ready. For
you guys get along better when you start talking about Tua.
Let's go to the QBRs.
Yeah, true.
Because remember, I kept saying, and he kept saying no. I kept saying numbers, and he kept saying no. That's not good.
Where's QBR at? Over here.
Completion, TD.
QBR right here.
Yeah, see, no, you got to see recent games. Click see all.
Look at that 91 against Pittsburgh. Wow, did y'all know that the average is taking all the numbers of all 17 games
and work CT?
I'm not
Where's
CT.
that at? Recent.
You see recent games on right above passing. Scroll right.
Right above passing. Okay.
Then right to the right, say see all.
Yeah.
Click see all.
Wow, Josh Allen had a bad game. I can't believe it.
All right, now what? Now what do you want?
Well, now all 17 games. Well, 18 games show up. No, I think 17. Yeah, 18. So let's see what
QBRs are pretty high.
Yeah. Hey, guess what, Spidey? They're so high that they average to a 69, which is the third best in all of the NFL. Explain that to Mikey.
Explain to me
we're looking at QBR.
Yeah,
y'all want to look at QBR?
Yeah, he's got 70, 90, 85, 72, 87, 90.
Sorry, Mikey. You lose again.
32, 59. These QBRs are absolutely trash.
Believe me. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my God, I can't. There's an agenda here.
We call those fake stats.
My Green Rat, please explain to me why nobody on this panel understands what an average is. I need to know.
Because we get so confused with all the medical shit that our brains stop working.
Look at
we don't care about we don't care about the average when half of his games are below standard.
Okay, wait a minute. I was reading it backwards.
Shit.
Okay, so the start of the season down here. Look how good he started. He started really good. It was bam, bam, bam. He was 88, 80, 90, 87, and then he fell off the map. 53, 72, 85, 58, 32, and 80, 82,
Wait, I'm looking at
47. I mean, he fucking fell off the map, man. The only good game he had down the stretch, he had 91 against the Chargers and 70 against the fucking Dolphins, man.
Does that include the BS pass interference calls on the other teams when the Bills were playing? Or does he get...
Look at his QB rating, guys. You going to say he's a real deal? 53? 32? 21?
Oh, shit.
Come on.
Yeah, apparently averages are...
I guess they shouldn't keep that stat.
Yeah.
Maybe they shouldn't keep that stat so we can keep...
They all have bad games. I mean, there's a reason why he is so highly rated at his QBR and averaged, because he has such a high rating in some games. But like all quarterbacks, there's going to be bad games.
Exactly.
Hey, it's like our boy Larry L used to say, stats are for losers.
Larry.
You can pull up. We can pull up these stats and say, well, hey, he sucks because of this. What'd you say? You talked to him?
No, I was just saying, shouts out to Larry. I hope
Oh,
he where he's at.
yeah. I
He's
miss
doing.
him. I've been trying to hook up, trying to find out where he is. But he used to say,
Hey,
stats are
guys,
if you look
hey guys.
at
Hey, hey, Bleezy, can you do me a favor?
Morons.
Bleezy, can you pull up
Yeah.
Patrick Mahomes and let's look at his QBR throughout the season? I'm just curious.
Shit.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh, you mean Super Bowl winner Patrick Mahomes?
Yeah, Super Bowl winner Patrick Mahomes. Yeah.
Oh shit.
I think it is crazy though. After all this time with like a top 5 defense and Stephon Diggs and all that, they decided, well, Josh Allen needs to be a system quarterback.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they really have to.
Well, I really think he needs to become a spot thrower. He'd probably do a lot better.
I think that's about where he's going to be.
There's Mahomes. What do you want to say?
I bet you Mahomes isn't very high.
QBR?
Yeah, QBR.
And are we going to talk about the fact that
pretty
Khalil
consistent.
Shakir and Curtis Samuel are both slot receivers? Like they're not going to be on the
Patrick
field.
Mahomes.
Well, his QBR seems to be
Boy
a little
Mahomes
bit.
right here.
It's lower.
It's
No,
consistent.
check his.
It's not.
No,
It's
no,
not
no. But you
too.
guys got to check his. You guys got to check his QBR by game log by season.
He didn't have any 21s, that's for sure. He had a 28.
I don't know. He had some bad games, Mikey.
In the beginning, yeah.
Yeah, what are you looking at, Bleezy? Because this is only like 8 games or some shit.
Hang on. I don't know if y'all are seeing what I'm seeing.
Yeah, but you got to check But
Yeah,
Bleezy,
bro,
you got to
you're
check
doing the
2023.
averages over the past 8 years. We're looking for the season last year.
No, it was a season.
Just
He's
go
on
to
the season.
ESPN.
You got to
No,
go to
he was-
ESPN game log. You got to go to ESPN 2023 game log, and that's how you look at it.
Yeah, but I'm saying what Bleezy was showing just now was the past 8 years.
Right here.
Of the
Right,
average
exactly.
QBR.
Absolutely.
I thought that's what y'all wanted to see.
No,
It's
go to
QBR.
20. No, you got to go to the season, Bleezy. 2023.
Yeah, go to game
Okay.
log at the top left, Bleezy,
Right here.
where it says stats. Game log is all the way to the left, or right. I can't even see.
Yeah, there you
Yeah,
go.
it's right there.
Now go to QBR.
Yeah, scroll
Okay,
down.
so QBR 2020. There's your QBR right here.
Let me see.
Yeah, oh shit.
What do you have? You had 75 in the
31.
Super Bowl?
Well,
Is this 2023?
That's
Yeah, that's 20.
Yeah, this is last year, bro. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh. There's your Super Bowl.
It's 90. It's right there. What is it? 68.
Woo! Look at that! Look at that postseason QBR, bro. 88.5, 91.2.
Yeah, he killed in the
91.1.
postseason. But anyhow, my point is that Josh Allen's QBR was higher than Mahomes. I'm just saying.
Well, so was Brock Purdy's QBR was higher than Josh Allen's.
Yeah, no, fair enough. I mean,
Look at
it's still a better
Mahomes in the
stat than quarterback rating.
in the regular
No,
season, though, man. He was
Brock
not all
Purdy's-
that. 52,
Brock Purdy's
31.
quarterback rating was 113.
yeah,
Josh
he's
Allen
not.
was.
It's up and down like Josh Allen. I think a little less erratic, but
Yeah, quarterback rating does not take those factors into account, like I mentioned earlier. An interception at the end of the first half versus an interception for a game sealing pick six doesn't take that into effect. QBR does.
Look at
Yeah,
his
it-
completion. Look at these completion rates. 72. Look how many he's gotten up in the 70s, man. All the
Who,
way
Mahomes?
down. Mahomes, yeah.
You know, as hard as you are on Josh Allen, Mikey, I mean, I hate to see what you were like with Nathan Peterman and EJ Manuel and all these other fucking bums that were quarterbacks for the Buffalo Bills.
That was the same thing. They sucked.
Yeah, okay.
So, Amicus, I really need to know. So, like on a 4th and 15 or so, or 4th and 20, if you chuck it down the field and get it picked off at like the 5-yard line, is that kind of like a punt?
Yeah, he had a few of those actually. No, I mean, I'm serious. He had at least 3 interceptions that were like end of the half Hail Marys or punts or whatever. Yeah.
But he still had more than Tua with -3, right? Pretty sure. Didn't he have 18 interceptions?
In the past 3 seasons, he had 8 more interceptions than Tua, but 30 more touchdowns.
So why do you go two seasons? Why do you go 2 seasons when Tua has Tyreek and Waddle instead of when Diggs was there and all they had was Waddle and nobody else?
Right, and consider that Tua missed 5 games in 2022. So,
well, wouldn't you think the 2 seasons he had Tua or Tyreek and Waddle is the equivalent of the 3 seasons Josh Allen only had Stephon Diggs? I mean, here's that word again. Average.
He didn't have Beasley.
Beasley, yeah, there's a Tyreek. He's a cheetah. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I can't even. The Mike McDaniel offense is so different. I couldn't even compare it 3 years ago.
No, that's fair, but I'm just saying. I mean, Tua has had more to work with in the past 2 years than Josh Allen. That's a fact.
It's again, you're talking about a single vertical threat. You're talking about 2 vertical threats. These guys that try and go intermediate and they get hurt immediately, so they shy away from it. There's no under threat whatsoever. There's no inside run after injuries. And then there's a 2.3 second time to throw. It's just, I honestly think that Tua did more with less.
Well, I mean, I would make an argument, TDR, that if he held the ball longer than 2.3 seconds, his QBR would be 21 for the whole season. So, I mean, you can look at it both ways. Like, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I believe that schematically, the reason they get him to release the ball quickly is because he can't do those other things that make like a Josh Allen really great. So Mike McDaniel knows his weaknesses, knows his strengths, and Tua is better by getting the ball out quick. And if he didn't get the ball out that quick, then you're really going to see some problems. And I think the film shows that.
Okay, so there's a couple things there. So one, we know that before injury, he had 2.8 seconds time to throw, and after injury, 2.3. So I know that Mike McDaniel didn't scheme it that way. It had to do with injuries. 2, I think that Tua is very good on his first read, and I think that we like to assume that quick read and RPO, and then not having his man open and him having to hold the ball dropped his quarterback rate, but he wasn't in play action. I can show you film where he's in play action, and if we measure that, he's one of the best processors in the NFL. So it really has to do with limitations over, him not being able to do it. And I think it's unfair also to measure an RPO or a quick read where you literally have a single step slide and then one guy, and then all of a sudden there's somebody on your ass. Oh, he held the ball longer. Yeah, well, there's nobody open.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, listen, Josh Allen, I do believe, was the number 1 rated quarterback in the NFL with play action. Percentage completion, passing yards, touchdowns, all of them. So, I mean,
at the end of the year, for sure. But I'm talking about when Tua had the 2.8 seconds time to throw. And then even if we go back to 2022, Tua was the best rated quarterback in the NFL, and the majority of it was play action. His play action numbers are ridiculous in 2022.
They ran a lot of play action. They were number 2 in the NFL in play action snaps.
Yeah, and Josh Allen, the Bills didn't run enough, even though his percentage was so high. They did more last year, though. They had to get rid of that fucking clown Dorsey. Finally, we have an offense.
A system offense.
Yeah. All offenses are system offenses.
You're right. I'm just messing around because everybody says that. Oh, system quarterback. All freaking quarterbacks are system quarterbacks.
Sure.
It's because Josh Allen is a 1.5 read quarterback, and that's just what he is.
Yeah.
NFL is very technical, man. You know, you
Oh
gotta
my God, all these stats.
you gotta know what you're doing, man. You gotta you can't be a fucking idiot out there.
But I do
You gotta
agree.
have
QBR is a very important stat. It takes into account the simple
and that's the head coach, man. The head coach,
completion
or
percentage, attempts.
the head coach, and or the OC plays a big part in that, man.
Yeah, and Kirby's QBR was so high mainly because look at the team he has around him. Like, he's built to succeed. But I don't think
that
anybody
offense
thinks Purdy is a better quarterback than Josh Allen.
Yeah, I just think Amicus, his offense is tailored to his strengths.
Yes, absolutely.
It's very scheme specific to his skill set.
That's
kind of like Tua.
coaching. That's
Kind of
good
like Tua.
coaching.
Yeah, I think if Tua played for the Niners, they'd have a Super Bowl.
I would agree. Absolutely.
Right.
And I think if Josh Allen played to the 49ers, they'd never lose a game for the next 10 fucking years.
Well, they pretty much have it all over there. So they have one of the best offensive lines, best times to throw, everything. So,
yeah.
I mean, I would agree. That would be insane.
And they have Shanahan.
But meanwhile, you have Mahomes on Kansas City, who only has Kelsey. And
No, he has Andy Reid. Don't underestimate the head coach. Half of our problem is McDermott.
They have a good defense. That KC
they have
defense,
an
is popping.
awesome defense.
Yeah.
Rasheed Rice, I think we degrade him. He was fantastic. Not through the season, but
for the year.
Postseason.
He was really good on the field. Yes.
Yep.
Off the field, not so much.
Action yards. Allen was third.
I knew you were going to Google that stat. Anything to like tweak my stats, Mikey. Like, this fucker's like a.
He was third. He was behind Tua. He was behind Tua and Goff.
As far as what? Play action percentage completion?
Play action yards.
There you go. And that makes sense because the Dolphins scheme is all about that. Josh Allen does it on the whim, baby. Yeah, listen, man, if you want to compare the Dolphins scheme and their coaching and their offensive scheme to the Bills, we're a defensive coaching staff. Like, it's laughable. The fact is, Josh Allen makes that whole fucking team go. And he don't have nobody around him. Not the right wide receivers, not the right scheme, not the right coaches, not the right anything offensively. Yet we still win the division. And it's only because of that guy. And then we hear fucking clowns like you, no offense, Mikey, I love you, but it's fucking clown shit when you fucking sit here and diss the second best quarterback in the NFL.
Where are you
ridiculous?
getting the best? According to quarterback stats, he's seventh.
You don't look at all the factors.
I look at the stats.
You don't look at the intangibles. No, you don't.
You know what? I look at him as a football fan, not a Buffalo Bills fan.
Yeah, you're the one on this show that told me last year that a first half Hail Mary interception is the same as a pick six to lose the fucking game because it's still one interception in the stat box. That's what you said.
Doesn't make. You know what? Why throw the ball that far? Number one.
See, do you hear this panel? He admitted that it's the same thing. That's fucking asinine.
You know what? If he was that good of a quarterback, you don't throw Hail Mary bombs and get an interception. You try to get the first down, then kick it on fourth down. You're the one.
It's at the end of the half with 3 seconds left. There's only one play. The fuck are you talking about?
They don't have a timeout.
Oh my God, I can't.
How many times did it happen?
Let me mute out.
You know, I that's the problem with fucking Buffalo Bills fans. They gotta defend this guy because he doesn't do the work off the field to defend himself.
Yeah, but Michael K., you're making him sound like Johnny Manziel.
I'm
There's
not saying that. I'm not saying, you know what? I think he could be better than what he is. That's what I'm saying.
If Josh Allen would only do off-season workouts, he'd be way better.
He might be better. You know, me growing up playing hockey, you know what? I played football for 3 years, and then I said hockey. I'd rather play hockey. I'm not playing football anymore. So I chose that. But guess what? In the summertime, I was going to hockey camps. I was doing the things to do to get better. You know, that's what these athletes do. You see,
I was a hockey player too, Michael K., and you know as well as I do, if you played hockey, that it has a lot to do with instinct, whereas football has a lot to do with the homework, with, you know, understanding where people are going to be and all of that. You know, it's just different.
Well, hockey's that way too. You know, there's instinct where you think a guy's supposed to be, but you know where he's actually going to be. That's instinct.
Yeah, you know, but everything is moving so fast and continual. It's a lot of instinct. It's different.
Right, and I understand that, but you know, as far as Josh Allen being accurate, he's not anywhere near the most accurate passer in the league.
No,
you know,
he's not.
And that offseason throwing could actually make a difference. It did in 2020 when he had almost 70% completion percentage because he was accurate. Then all of a sudden he decides not to do anything in the offseason, and his completion percentage goes down. But all the Josh Allen fans are going to say, well, the receivers weren't doing their jobs. They were dropping balls. They were missing easy completions.
Okay, but again, let me pause you and just let you know that over the last 5 seasons, it doesn't matter. On target passes, he has had more drops than any other quarterback in the NFL. So that's a real fucking stat.
Okay, how many off-target passes did he throw? Why don't you talk about that stat?
Well, listen, an off-target pass, the on-target pass means that the receiver should have caught it.
Okay, and tell us.
The off-target pass means they shouldn't have caught it. So it doesn't matter whether they drop it or catch it.
It's
what I'm telling you then, how many off-target passes did Josh Allen have?
No, it's still a drop, but it's not an on-target drop. I'm saying he had more on-target drops than any other quarterback.
Great. That's on the receiver then.
Right, because he doesn't have – Gabe Davis led the league in fucking drops. He didn't have the receiving core.
What was his off-target throws then?
What does that have to do with the conversation we're having?
Because you're just cherry picking, saying, well, it's the defender's or the receiver's fault for dropping the ball on the on-target throws.
All drops are quarterback failures.
But what I'm saying though is how many times it was an off-target throw that Diggs or Gabe or Kincaid or whoever, Shakir, caught that ball and padded Josh Allen stats, but how many of those were actually off-target? Absolutely horrible throws.
Well, considering his completion percentage has been pretty fucking good, if you factor in, according to you, all the off-target throws that lower the completion percentage and the on-target drops that led the league that lower the completion percentage, shouldn't his completion percentage be way lower than any other quarterback? You're making the case for me in reverse, and you don't even fucking realize it.
You're just trying to do an end around. How do you know
maybe you're not intelligent enough to understand what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I don't know.
You know what, because you're about a fucking moron too. You know that? Because you cherry pick the stats on target, but when somebody asks you how many, you want to sit there and say Josh Allen's one of the most accurate passers in the league.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, you most certainly did. He's the second best quarterback in the
NFL. I'm just combating the failure that you make when it comes to this argument.
So I asked you how many off-target passes that he had, because we know he has accuracy issues, and he still has accuracy issues, and Bean even said so, but Bean doesn't know what he's talking about either, does he?
Again, if his completion percentage is amongst some of the highest, but he has all these off-target incompletions coupled with the on-target drops, why isn't his completion percentage lower?
It is getting lower.
It's one of the best in the league last year.
Oh, my God.
Again, this is like the third or fourth or fifth or maybe 10th time tonight You've lost an argument because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I didn't lose an argument. No,
it's not a good night for Mikey. Well, listen, get some sleep. We'll try again tomorrow.
Yeah, you know what, Amicus? Shut up.
Hey, gentlemen, I'm enjoying this, but don't any of you fuckers work tomorrow besides me?
No, I only work Monday through Wednesday.
I work from home, and I work from my computer. So.
Damn.
I'm a realtor, so I don't.
But you'll cherry pick, and who says it's an on-target?
TDR is a realtor, so he doesn't work.
That's just my way of saying I'm enjoying the show, but I'm fucking tired and I should go to bed.
But you gotta work.
Yeah, I'll be up at like 6:30, so about 6 hours.
You know what Josh Allen needs to do? He needs to do some of that Jameis Winston ball security drills.
Yes.
Now that's a category that I would. There's two complaints I have with Josh Allen more than anything, and I'm on record of saying it. Is he gets a little happy feet in the pocket where he feels pressure that isn't exactly there, and he'll roll out of the pocket unnecessary as opposed to stepping up and throwing a laser. You know,
that's from not working in the off season.
Right, yeah. And then the second thing is the decision making. I mean, he thinks because he knows that he can make every single throw. You know, it's like seeing it's like at a buffet, you know, and you put that last plate, you put too much food on it because your eyes are bigger than your stomach and you only eat like 3 bites. He thinks he can do everything and he miscalculates, and that's the problem. But I'm on record for saying that. See, I can be objective where it's needed, not this fucking off the wall Josh Allen hate club bullshit that you're a part of. It's ridiculous, man. You sound fucking stupid when you say it, but be honest with you.
Well, you know what, great, because you know people think you're an idiot too for stroking his bone like you do.
Well,
and justifying everything, justifying the fact that he's lazy, justifying the fact that he'd rather golf. You know what? You don't pay the taxes that I got to pay because they went and paid this fucking dude $258 million and they got him a new stadium. You don't have to. You don't see any of that.
Oh, you live in New York. I'd never fucking live in New York.
Doesn't matter. I live in Erie County where the stadium is. My taxes went through the fucking roof. You know, as far as I was concerned, I wish they would have went to fucking Toronto. Because then I wouldn't have to fucking deal with it. But you know what? I have more right to judge my quarterback the way I see fit and to call it like it truly is, because I got to fucking deal with it every single day.
Well, you're complaining because of Josh Allen's contract, your taxes, bro. His contract isn't even in the top 10. Wait till they renegotiate it. I mean, come on, man. That's a silly argument. I don't know. What can I tell you? I moved down south like every other Bills Mafia does.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Idiots that call themselves Bills Mafia. It's an embarrassment to the Bills fan base. You know what Bills Mafia is? It's pretty much code for casual fan.
I take offense to that because I'm a casual.
You know,
a Bills podcast now.
Pagula's the biggest piece of shit owner there is in the league. You know, he's screwing the fans left and right. You don't see it though, because you don't. I had to get rid of my season tickets because I don't want to spend fucking $50,000 on a PSL for fucking 10 years. Or it's 30 years. So they took that new stadium. I had to get rid of my season tickets I had since fucking '85. Gone. But you know what? Yeah, he doesn't have to practice in the off season. We don't want a championship here, but you know what? He's the reason that all this shit's happening because Pagula doesn't want to lose fucking money.
What are your all's season tickets up there? Are they pretty reasonable or are they expensive?
They will be until 2026. I paid for 2 seats. I paid just under $3,800.
Okay.
For 2 seats.
Mm-hmm.
But I was lower. I wasn't in the club level. Those were ridiculous with the fucking heaters. Those were probably another 1,000 a piece each.
Yeah, that's expensive.
Yeah, I was only 22 rows up on the 37-yard line. 38-yard line. If the fat lady next to me didn't show up, then we could move over a little bit.
Yeah, I think we're pretty lucky down here, but it's starting to change.
Dude, if they get them PSLs like the Bills are going to start in 2026, this one dude had 8 season tickets. He did it for his company. His PSL was $400,000.
Damn, what?
For a 30-year license for each seat.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and then if you decide after 4 or 5 years that you don't want those seats, you don't get that money back, and you can't sell your PSL. So it's their slick way of saying you're going to keep your season tickets, or we're going to double dip and we're going to charge twice.
Damn.
They didn't even offer me a PSL yet when I went through that walkthrough experience, because the one guy got on the news and said it. So we were talking, and that's why I said, if you ain't going to tell me what it is, I'm not going to. They wanted me to re-up my 2026 seats right away. I said, I'm not renewing for 2024. I said, fuck that.
Mm.
But you get somebody, I think Minnesota has one. Theirs are like $500 a year. That's nothing. You know what I mean?
Oh,
$500 a year per seat it's actually nothing. You know, some of them are a little bit more, like the boxes and stuff, but them people in the boxes. Oh, and that's the other thing. One dude had season tickets in the Marine Midland box. You know, and those boxes are like crazy money. So when he went to get those tickets again, they didn't give him a box. They said, you got to sit in this level. They didn't give him the opportunity to have a box.
Mm.
He had to sit outside.
Not to interrupt this fascinating conversation, but TDR, when you've mentioned in the past that you have these debates, like Bills Mafia comes after you a lot. Yeah, I'm just curious, like how those conversations go in relation to like some of our conversations tonight.
I think there are so many different types of Bills fans. There's I think the majority of the Bills fans are going to be pretty casual, like all fans, and they'll come at me and talk, you know, the Tua is trash, Josh Allen is your daddy, that kind of thing, and I don't really regard that very much. It's kind of just pointless.
Yeah.
But you know, sometimes we'll get into healthy debate. I think they really like. A lot of them are very surprised from the very, very beginning when I'm like, no, I think Josh Allen is a better quarterback than Tua. They're like, oh, wait, what do I have to say now? I'm
Well,
like,
how
no,
do you
I'm
have
not
so
gonna
many
sit here.
Bills fans that come after you? Do you have like a Twitter platform that's a sports related show or something? Or
No, I'm that Dolphins realtor on Twitter.
TDR is big time on Twitter, bro.
I'm just wondering how Bills fans would know about you, because that's unique.
So Bills fans, well, I've had a long history of going back and forth with them, and I think probably the one post that I did that got 2 million views from, it was basically all Bills Mafia, 2 million of them.
Oh wow!
Holy shit! Hey, not to interrupt. Hold on a minute. Master at Work just put up a post an hour ago, selling my 18,000K YouTube channel with over 4 million views and monetized for the right price. DM me if you're interested. As soon as it's sold, I'm deleting all socials as if I never existed. I want to be erased from the internet history books.
I'm actually interested in that. I have a question about it, but I want to hear TDR's explanation to the question.
I just happened to read it. Go ahead.
That's wild. So yeah, no, I put up a post and it said that the Bills defense is aging out, and they just fucking stormed me, and I'm like, dude, I don't know what to tell you. I'm telling you right now that the defense is aging out. I'm not saying that they can't fill those. Like, they've always been so good with development and depth. I'm not saying that they can't, you know, do something better here, but it was like 2 years ago I said the defense is aging out, and they flipped out. Also, I misspelled Stephon Diggs's name. And I'm
Okay.
telling you, like probably 300 comments correcting me on how to spell Stephon Diggs' name. So that hit, and then
they couldn't handle that, huh?
Yeah, they can't handle. So then that hit, and we've gone back and forth for a long time. But then I posted like probably, I don't know, right after a big post that I hit on like something pretty heavy, and I was like, my daughter, we just found out my daughter has cancer and like all that stuff, and for some reason, Bill's Mafia just like it became super viral,
Yeah.
and they were just involved, and it was honestly, it was awesome, man. It was
Yeah.
really cool.
No, that's the thing, man. They'll fucking give you hell, but anytime there's like anything associated with sadness like that, man, we always come through. So
Yeah,
that's
100%.
good. That's good to see.
So that's why, like, there's so many people that just kind of follow that story, and then, they back and forth me, and I mean, shit, man, I've had so many people, oh, I can't deal with this, and they fucking block me or whatever. I'm like, okay, but most of them are pretty, pretty chill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right on.
Sweet.
Now, Michael K, really quick, back to the reason I was interested in what you said is because, I mean, I don't give a fuck about Master at work, but he was on the round table and then he wasn't. So I was wondering why he wasn't on there anymore.
He's trying to sell his channel for how much?
He didn't say how much.
Well, he had surgery. Something happened to him. Maybe an internal organ type scenario, kidneys or something like that. He was scared. He had it was something big in his life. It freaked him out. He had to have surgery.
Okay.
By the way, TDR, I would be remiss to ask, is everything okay with your daughter? Did she come through?
Yeah, man.
Awesome,
yeah,
man.
we were very blessed.
Yeah. No, that's good.
Yeah. I
You know,
appreciate that.
TDR, now that you mention that, because I don't think I really knew you then, or we didn't talk, but now that you mention your daughter, I remember you, bro. I remember when all that went down, dude. And I was, praying up for you, man, for sure. I remember you.
Thanks,
I remember
man.
seeing you. I remember seeing you on Twitter and stuff, but I really didn't know you then. But I remember seeing that story, bro. For
So
sure.
many Dolphins fans, dude. I appreciate it, and I do think prayers help. I mean, it was a wild time for sure.
Prayers definitely help, brother. Definitely.
Hell yeah.
She wouldn't have even found it. It's called neuroblastoma, and it's in her neck, and so it's impossible to find, like just near impossible to find, until they start having neurological problems. Well, she didn't have neurological problems, and Heather was reading a book. My wife was reading a book, and it was about like a clairvoyant that walked into a Starbucks and told the barista to check her thyroid. She ended up having cancer, and that moment she was like, "I need to go and check Elena." And she went into the bathroom. She was taking a bath, and Elena just turned in the perfect way, and she felt it. She had just been to her physical too, and she just felt it, and we brought her right to the hospital, or right to the doctor, and they were like, "Oh man, we're not going to be able to get her in for like a month plus." This is the height of COVID, and and we prayed and everything, and she was in her first chemo treatment within 4 days, and just like everything's just perfectly aligned for us, man. It was crazy.
Nice, bro. Nah, man. Now that you mention all that, I remember seeing you on Twitter, bro, and it's awesome. I'm glad we came full circle, and we're here to talk about it and fucking party
definitely.
Yeah, man. I appreciate it, guys.
Hell yeah, bro. We got your
So-
back over here always.
Real quick, Mikey. So you didn't get to say what happened with Do you know why he? Oh yeah, TDR. You were saying why he left the round table.
Well, he said he was
like
dead
kidney failure or something.
Oh wow.
Had to have surgery. I don't know what it was. I think I remember it was his kidneys, but it was something like that. But
How
yeah, it
many-
spooked him, man.
How many subs does he have?
18K, I think it said.
Yeah, what's an 18K? See, I see people try to sell their channels and everything, man. Like, what good will an 18K subscriber channel do unless you do the exact same fucking thing that they all subbed for? And then they got to like your content just as good, or they're going to unsubscribe. So I've never understood selling a YouTube account.
I don't understand it either.
Well, you can grab a sponsorship for about 5 cents per view. So you go on and you look at each individual, view on each individual channel or each individual video, and then you get an average and you bring that to a sponsor. 4 to 5 cents.
Oh, you're saying because he's already monetized. But you still have
it
to
doesn't have to do with monetization. No, I'm talking about go to BetUS or go to, private company or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And you can pitch that. A lot of people will be, ecstatic.
Oh, so you're saying somebody can change all the content anyways. It doesn't matter about the sub count because you have the subs, you'll get that rate.
Oh, dude, do you know how valuable the Dolphins community is because it is a local community? So now these guys that are local plumbers or local, look at Big O, look what he's done. These guys are like jumping for that opportunity.
Yeah.
Right.
Shout out to Big O.
So let me ask you a question. I'm not gonna. It's completely separate from sports, so I'm gonna keep that private. But I have another YouTube channel that I run, right? That is that I just started 6 months ago, and we're at 1,400.
Blowing up.
No, it's not blowing up, but we're at 1,400 subs in 6 months with over 100,000 views, right? So obviously it's brand new, but based on what normal YouTube channels do at the startup, I would consider mine pretty successful in that realm. When do those phone calls or those emails start rolling in?
I mean, you want to show consistency. You want to be able, like, if you're getting about 1,000 views or 2,000 views per, then they're not going to pay attention to that really. But if you're getting like 20,000 views per, I mean, you could pretty much start calling people.
I gotcha. All right, so I got a ways to go. I'm about at like 1.5, 2,000 views per right now, but okay.
So you'll get there.
Yeah.
Takes time.
You gotta get them subs up, man. Subscribers give you clout. That's what's crazy about our channel, and I kind of love it because we got 71 subscribers, and we totally have a fucking solid panel, and people come on with passion, and I love it, dude.
Hey, Bleezy, I forgot to tell you, but the other night when I went to the Phins tailgate for a little bit, they threw a little segment in there for you guys and stuff.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Did they? Who did?
Yep.
Caller did?
Color and Shake did it.
Is that right?
They hollered you out and everything.
Everybody loves Bleezy, man.
Well, no, I mean, I'm cool with them, dude. I'm cool with them. I know all of them, dude. I'm old school.
Well, you're nice too, like you're soft spoken, you're nice, and people relate to that. You're not a loudmouth like Mikey or CT or Green Rat or me.
I've been on this Dolphins YouTube. Green Rat's probably been on it, but I've been on here probably about as long as anybody, dude. I jumped on here right after TD blew. Right after the Miami Miracle is when I jumped on. And that's when TD was blowing up and Dudley Durong was blowing up. And then Larry was blowing up. And honestly, I'd already had my own channel. Then I was doing Ole Miss content on it. And I was doing cooking videos. And
yeah, like I said, Go ahead.
And all of a sudden, I was like, well, I need to get in on this Dolphins content.
Yeah,
so
like I said, I was on watching a little bit, and I was down in chat and stuff, and and Shake happened to see me down there, so
that's cool, man.
they yapped at me, and then shout out to your guys' show. So
no, that's cool, man. Shake Money was in here earlier today. Kohler is a really big fan. I think Kohler's a big fan of the show, and
I'd like Color to come in and into the show early in the show. Every time he seems to come over or come in, the show's kind of already went off the rails by that time.
Yeah,
they got their late night show. They're pretty much always coming over after.
Yeah, they didn't have one tonight.
Well, Monday nights it seems like Color makes it over every once in a while and stuff.
Mikey, we know that they didn't have one tonight because you're on our panel tonight. You're on the panel.
No,
if they had a show tonight, you wouldn't be on the panel.
I bounce back and forth.
I'll tell you all this.
What.
Go ahead, TDR.
No, I was gonna say I'll tell you the Dive Bar podcast, their first episode. I mean, you got to shout that out with Blake Ferguson. That was cool.
Yeah.
What's the Dive Bar podcast?
That's with I don't know if you know these guys: Ghost of Adam Gase, Bobby Schaus, and Joe Robbie.
Oh, okay.
And they just had Blake Ferguson, our long snapper. It was a good conversation. Some local boys.
I mean, I saw it on Twitter. I thought Bobby was I thought Bobby was the other guy with Fish Tank Hang, but it's all good, man.
Doc Brown was on the Blender the other day. You were saying, like, what were the highlights of that? Did he say anything interesting?
Man, dude, Doc Brown is so cool, dude. That he's got to be one of the coolest guys I've ever seen in my life, man.
You said he played for the Buffalo Bills, man. I didn't know that.
He did mention he played for the Bills for a minute. I was like,
Bills Mafia then. Let's go.
He was an interim coach.
Oh, is that what it was?
Or intern. I'm sorry, intern coach.
He's a damn principal. That's kind of cool.
He's a principal now. Dude, he is so cool. Dude. He showed up on that stream. He had a little Dolphins pullover with a little orange bucket hat. I was like, man, that dude is badass, man.
I thought he was a doctor.
He is a doctor. He's a principal.
Yeah, he's got his doctorate.
Huh.
He's a principal somewhere around Houston.
Dude, I'll tell you, this Sudoku is supposed to make your mind sharper. Ain't fucking worked for me yet.
Sudoku.
You can say that again.
Japanese math.
Yeah, I do probably like 20 puzzles a day.
Well, you start doing 40.
And it's funny. My memory's
I did El Capitan when I went on a stream. I was on there. It was me, Batman. I think it was Cat. It was me, Batman, Cat for Life, and El Capitan. And I think there was somebody else. And at that point, El Cap had 32 subscribers.
Really?
And he was sitting there.
They've done well.
Oh, it's been awesome, dude.
He's over 6K now.
I was on the Phins tailgate really early too, right when they were starting and stuff.
Yeah, you were. Yeah. He was sitting there in his little room, dude, with all his shit around him, and it was fucking weird to sit there and he just came popping in, and I'm in Fort Myers, and he was in Cape Coral, and I was sitting there hanging out with Batman, talking shit, and he popped in, and he was like, "Hey, I'm in Cape Coral," and I was like, "No shit." And I was like, okay. And he had all this dolphin shit around him. He said, man, I'm about to fucking go all in on this. And me and Batman, it might have been Ennis. I don't know who else was in there. We were like, for real, dude? You're about to go all in? He's like, yeah, dude, I'm about to go all fucking in. And he did it, dude. That fucking props out to him, dude. You know?
Yeah, Batman split off of that, huh? They had a big problem or something.
I don't know what happened with Batman, to be honest with you, bro.
That was Batman and Geo.
Well, there's something.
Batman had a channel with Geo.
There's something. I'll say it backstage. I don't want to say it live, but when we go backstage, he said something last year and I never found out. I got to ask Shake Money about it, actually. Shake might know about it.
Batman doesn't even do his show anymore now, right?
No, he just has his Spaces.
Yeah, I've only seen him.
Batman was on Shake Money's In the Blender a couple weeks ago.
But he doesn't do his show. He used to have a panel show.
Not on YouTube, he doesn't.
He used to. He used to do it every night.
Yeah. No, he used to be. He had a channel with Geo.
No, I'm talking about just like a year ago, man. He had his own. Yeah,
he had his own show and stuff. What happened is he met a girl.
Oh, well, there you go. That'll do it.
So so now he's trying to save up and buy a house and stuff.
Right on.
Which is
should hit me up.
Florida.
Hey, he needs to hook up with TDR, man, the fucking Dolphin Realtor. Hey, TDR, I know the what is it? The MLS, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I know you got something good for Batman.
Yeah, but he better come quick. It's gonna be tough here in July with all the rules changing.
With all the what changing?
Oh, you didn't hear about the big Board of Realtors lawsuit?
No.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, now we're not allowed to offer out commissions to buyer's agents.
Really?
Yeah, we can't list on MLS that we're offering out. So you basically have to call everybody ahead of time and, hey, are you offering? Yeah, being a buyer's agent sucks here in a minute.
So what is that going to do with the property values?
Well, what they're trying to do is they're saying that if you don't have to pay a buyer's agent, if somebody just comes to your listing exclusively, just a buyer, then it's going to somehow affect the sales price. It's going to downplay the sales price, but that's not going to happen.
Oh, hold on. That's only a state thing, right?
No, that's a country thing. That's
all right.
nationwide.
So help me understand this, because in 2008, I got my realtor's license at the perfect time, right when the whole crash happened, and it lasted 6 months, and I said, "Fuck this," and I moved on to a different career. But nevertheless, if you're a buyer's agent, you get if it's 6% is standard, I would say from a seller, right? You get 3% of that. What's the incentive for a buyer to do anything if you're not getting half that commission?
So now you legally have to enter into a binding agreement with your buyer that they will pay your commission in some form, which isn't going to happen with first-time home buyers. It's probably not going to happen with VA. It's a big mess. They don't know what they just did. But, there was a big lawsuit because there was an HOA where there was 8 realtors that were taking advantage of people and charging them 8% commissions and all this bullshit.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
so now the sellers get the full 6, though. That's good.
No, the seller's agent is going to get 3, and then they're going to have to, because there's no way that it's just going to work out where a buyer is just going to find that listing every time. There are different types of people. There are people that literally cannot do this by themselves. It scares them. And then there are also buyers that are going to show up with listing agents that have the priority of the listing, their seller, and they're going to get screwed. So, I mean, it's just it's eventually going to turn into clever ways of let's try and use the seller's closing costs and proceeds in order to pay the buyer's agent, stuff like that.
Right. You think that will increase FSBOs in the long run?
I think that they're already going up. I think really what it is everything is a move towards Redfin and Zillow exclusive listing rights, where people that are buyer's agents, they're going to be directly in, they're going to be signed up with Redfin, and maybe you get $1,000 to open a door, and then
Jesus, man.
an attorney.
TDR, you're in the middle of a hotbed. Aren't you in like Lauderdale or Boca Raton or something?
No, I live in Sunrise, so I'm like perfectly centralized to all of that stuff.
But so that's a good spot. But what my point is you're about to just be popping. I think I might rather be a realtor up in Iowa around Green Rat.
Hell no, man. Like TDR's got that's the place, bro.
No, TDR.
Sell a house for
obviously he knows what he's doing and he can work the market.
How long have you been a realtor, TDR?
I've been a realtor for 10 years.
Are you?
Actually, my parents. What's that?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, my parents and I have. So my parents have been for 36 years, and then me for 10. And I was primarily a buyer's agent for most of that time. But then, what was it? 3-4 years ago, we started our own brokerage.
I was about to ask if you have your own brokerage. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
That's where.
Yeah, buyers.
Well, that's the way to do it, bro. So when we were saying earlier that TDR doesn't work, we weren't lying. He don't do shit because you just sit back and collect all them commissions, baby.
Hey TDR, I got an inside deal on a 40-acre piece of property over here on Babcock Webb, Charlotte County, for $500,000.
Wow, that's crazy, man. Anything that's 2 acres down here is $2 million. So
yeah, hey, Bleezy, if it sounds too good to be true, it probably is.
40, it's probably floodland or something.
Yes, floodlands, man. Look at the zoning on that bitch.
This dude hit up my business partner today because he knows his wife's got a bunch of money. He's like, dude, we can get 40 acres in Charlotte County, Babcock Webb, for $500,000.
Well, the only thing is if it's dry still, if it doesn't have any piping or any power or anything, no well, then it can be real expensive. But
you're saying 2 acres of raw land is $2 million?
No. He said 40 acres for $500,000.
The one that I'm talking about is 40 acres for $500,000 in
TDR said 2 acres is about $2 million.
Oh, yeah. If you're going to anywhere down here, there's barely any land. So you have to go to Southwest Ranches, Parkland, and $2 million. I think it's probably a little bit higher than that.
For raw land with nothing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude.
No shit.
Green Rat. I think Green Rat's about to cash out on us. Final thoughts, Green Rat?
I'm too tired to have a final thought. You guys have a good night. Thanks for everybody that was on the panel. You guys did a great job.
Yeah.
Have a good night, Green Rat.
TDR, what do you know the average a square foot for something in the Keys versus something mid Keys?
And what was the second one that you said?
Mid Keys, like right around Islamorada Marathon.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you're looking probably around 400 per
square foot,
something like that. It depends on where. It depends on if you're talking about freaking on land or on the water, because it's a lot more on water.
Right.
So TDR, real quick. I was interested in this little stock that I saw today that I never really has seen before, and basically, like I won't say it live, but anyhow, it's AI insurance, right? And I was wondering because that fascinates me, like the whole thing with AI and everything. So I was wondering if you foresaw or if there's already out there something where AI MLS. I know there's apps and shit that try to duplicate what MLS is, but like an AI version of kind of taking the realtor, because you were talking about that whole buyer agent thing where you kind of take the middle guy out. maybe AI does all the work for you, and you don't even need cats like you.
Yeah, eventually. Like that's what I was saying is Redfin, Zillow, they already have exclusive listing agents. And then eventually what they're going to do is, I mean, because they can't artificially intelligence me opening a door, but they'll pay me pennies. And then all of the paperwork, which is my specialty, negotiating paperwork, all that, that's all going to be probably partially artificial intelligence helping attorneys, real estate attorneys.
Right. Yeah.
So, yeah, I
You're
mean,
gonna be like
eventually I will get cycled out, man.
Well, yeah. I hear you,
Just
man.
a fact of life.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's put a Riz app on this. It's about 4 hours and 24 minutes. But I've had a fucking wonderful time, man. I love it, dude. I love talking Dolphins. Love hanging out with you guys. Let's start final thoughts. TDR. What you got?
Man, I got nothing. I feel bad that we kicked CT out on his own show.
I
That's
know.
not cool.
I think CT.
I don't feel bad.
Do you guys, Bleezy, you and CT like share the show? That's how that works?
Yeah. We're 50-50 in the show. You know, that's kind of the way it is. Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's what I thought. I just never confirmed that. But
It's my channel. I started it. So it's on me. It's on me. We had another channel that I
So it's
fucking.
really 100-0 is what he was really saying.
There you go.
But no, dude. I told CT. I said, dude, if we're gonna do this, we're 50-50 straight up, man. But we had another channel which I built up to like 975. And then I brought CT, but I was just doing shorts only. Nobody even knew I was doing it. And then I brought CT in, and I said, "Let's do an open panel show." And then we built it up to like 1,400. It was called Miami Dolphins Content, and we built it up to like 1,400 subs, dude. And we got booted by YouTube. They said that we were impersonating the Miami Dolphins,
Which you were.
which maybe
Well,
we were.
I bet you when YouTube took over the NFL, I bet you they went through and scoured everything because that was going to take views away from them. Anything that had like Buffalo Bills or
We weren't the only channel that got scrubbed. Yeah,
But see,
Larry
CT has a different opinion on this, but I'm like, CT, bro, you had Miami Dolphins in your YouTube name, and you had the fucking Miami Dolphins logo as your avatar. This is an easy one. You're fucking toast.
That's
yeah.
But see, I put that out there in my mind. That's good marketing. In YouTube,
No, you can't do that.
In YouTube's mind, that's impersonation.
Absolutely.
And it's crazy because it never crossed my mind.
Yeah, it's trademarked. It's trademarking.
Yeah, we had their old logo. Actually, I had a totally different logo. I had a totally different non-Dolphins logo before I even put their logo in there. I should have never done that. But whatever, man. I don't give a fuck. I've never been in this to make money. You know, we had a bunch of subscribers then. You only have to have 500 subscribers to make money in this shit nowadays and get the watch hours.
Well, you still have to hit your other metric. It's 2 metrics you have to hit.
The watch
you have to hit the watch hours and right. And if you only have 500 subs, you're not getting monetized. That's with 1,000 subs. 500 just allows you to get the people to pay like the what do you call them, the stickers and shit. That
and I'm not trying to be rude, but I told Chris at the Phins tailgate, and I totally believe this because I've been doing this shit for a while. There ain't no fucking money to be made in YouTube. I promise you. There's not.
Bro, there is. You just have to hit certain levels.
If you go big, there is. But there's no in between. If you go big, there is some money. Otherwise, there is no money. I mean, I don't know. You know, I guarantee you, I mean, nah.
Once you hit about 10,000 subs, it starts working a little bit for you.
All right.
Not to where you could quit your job, not doing it full time.
No, but if you negotiate certain deals correctly and
taxes.
Well, there's a dude out there. His name's Blue Gabe. The show's absolute garbage, but his girlfriend's kind of hot, even though she's weird.
I like that channel. Yeah, I like that channel.
Oh, you see, he does a breakdown on what he actually makes, and he gets 150, 200,000 views on a bunch of his stuff. And some of them went viral over 1 million.
Right.
But even that one that's 1 million, he only made like $50,000 or $60,000 on.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's almost like there's no in between. You either go big or
well, it depends on the content too, because YouTube will pay out for different content, right? Because it's all about what the viewer for advertisers and shit. But also you have to take into people don't realize that you don't get paid per view. That's just a standard of if you get 100,000 views on the video, that's a good base for kind of guessing at what the money value will be. But really, it's those 100,000 views. If they're not going through the ads, like if they're not letting the ad play out, you have to let the ad play out. So it's based on how long the ad runs and how long the viewers are watching the ads, not the actual views of the video.
Well, it's more like watch hours than actual views, because some people will go to
but not of the show, Mikey. Only the ads, the advertisements is how you get paid out.
I mean,
no, because I don't
it's a combination. It's a combination of both, man. That's why it's so hard for a channel with 1,000 to 2,000 subscribers. That channel is, I mean, and I know, you're building your shit up, dude. I hope you blow it up, dude. But
the ads,
one thing that I've seen that people are not doing right now, and they should be, is YouTube Shorts.
Absolutely.
Because they just integrated the algorithm for YouTube Shorts to affect your regular channel.
Absolutely. Well, TDR, let me tell you, I started 6 months ago, right? In the first 5 months, I got to 1,000 subs. In the last 30 days, I've gotten 400 subs. So, and it's all from the shorts, because I did a short yesterday that's at 67 new subscribers just from last night. The shorts is absolutely the way to go.
Well, there's also people that are hungry to throw their money at you too. But like, for example, I have a buddy who does custom gun work. He's a Navy SEAL. He does sick guns called tailor-made arms. And nobody wants to put him on their channel because it's guns and they're afraid that they're going to lose viewership.
Yep.
But he'll pay,
Right.
And then, I know somebody from Gurkha Cigars. And they, it's kind of the different problem. They're like, I want something massive.
Yeah, if you do any kind of tobacco, you're not gonna. That's what I was talking about earlier. Like if you're doing technology, YouTube pays out with technology content way more than a tobacco channel, right? You're not gonna get paid out the same. It's different.
Yeah, but this is directly through Gurkha. Right, so Gurkha says it's kind of like the same thing with Bet US and what TD is doing and Dougley are doing, where it has nothing to do with YouTube anymore. It just has to do with show me your viewership, show me your clicks.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And I'll pay you directly to sponsor, to put 15 seconds or 20 seconds of an ad, a plug.
Yeah.
And then somebody stays on that. So,
yeah.
I'm down with all.
Well, that's what gets me excited, man, is because I've been in corporate sales for the past 20 years, and negotiating at the table is what I do. So I can't wait for that door to open so I can get my feet wet.
You gotta watch. You can talk about copyrights. I watch. It's 2 episodes on Paramount Plus. It's called "How Music Got Free."
Oh, about Napster.
Oh my God, it's amazing.
Hey guys,
that's amazing.
let's put a bow on the stream. We'll go backstage, but let's
Yeah,
go
because
ahead
I
and
got to
wrap
tell
it
you,
up.
because somebody might have the answer to this, and I don't want to.
Well, where's my final thought? I need my final thought.
No,
Well, the final thought is Metallica killed Napster. Just
Yeah.
Go ahead, Am.
Well, my final thought is Michael K is full of shit, and Josh Allen is the second best fucking quarterback in the NFL, soon to be the first best in a couple of years.
All lies. Got to put in the work to become that.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope. That's it.
Sure.
Hey, since CT bailed out, normally he does something like this. Let me see.
Plays that stupid Waddell clip.
Yeah, I got something better. Hang on. Where's that one I like?
No, CT usually does something like this. There's about 1 million of you in the room. Come on over from Twitch and Twitter and smash that like button.
We got 1,800 watching live right now. We appreciate y'all. Hit subscribe. Until next time, we'll leave you with this.
Y'all here for the Tiger? Y'all here for that Tiger, huh? You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all need to be here for a real one though. Tigers ain't real ones. You know what I'm saying? The real attract. Bring that camera down here. Yeah, you see it. You see it. You see it. You know what I'm saying? I'm the one y'all need to be here for, man. I'm the main attraction. You see the Colgate smile? Ain't no tiger gonna come up to your car window and smile in your face. They gonna rip your heads off. You see it, you know what I'm saying? Tigers be out here, they be performing in Vegas and stuff, they be getting all the shine. I'm the people person right here with the people donkey. Whatever you want to call it, man. The Tigers ain't me, and I ain't them. Y'all got some snacks in there to distribute? Oh, y'all like it rough and tough. I can get rough and tough, too. I can get rough and tough. Is that what Tigers be doing? Actually, they be like, you know. I don't know. That didn't really sound like a tiger. But, you know, they got a different sound than like an actual roar. Hey, they got cavities, frosted flakes.